When we last left off in the world of Tundra, the Phoenix Rangers once again have found themselves scattered between their growing obligations. After surviving the various cataclysms, our party has found themselves reconnected yet changed in many different ways. Alorans, Gaussians, Lords of Hell, Slayers of Deities. They are no longer the same Rangers that we met way back when in the halls of Thorgan. Rings, races, roles, and responsibilities have all changed in this new timeline. In Keen, a rift had opened up through reality itself, tearing through the square of Old King, spilling out ant-like insectoid demons onto the newly rebuilt city. The Rangers, steadfast, stood against this demon lord Ashkagal, lord of one of the many infinite abyssal floors, only to discover that even demon lords answer to something deeper within the abyss. And among the ruins, Amnes discovers something equally impossible. Family. Tonka Bronbelt, the son of his late brother Feb, has survived the destruction of Keen alone. Now an orphan, an urchin, truly, and whether or not the Rangers approve of him or not, he is now the newest responsibility carried by Amnes. But the Rangers have little time for new beginnings or recaps. There yet remains 25 days until the world ends. 25 days until the cycle resets everything that they've known and loved. And 25 days to try to save it. And while some have returned to Lizette's Bastion, Amnes, Rise, and Tonka remain behind in Keen, carrying with them that strange golden blade gifted to Cora by her father, Duke Kavar. Their destination is a place that Amnes has not truly walked since his world changed forever. Tor Bronbelt's Forge, where stone listens and steel remembers. Amnes and Raj, you find yourself with Tonka in tow as he is sort of skipping a bit behind you with his Bronbelt pelt on, with the blood marks of his family members addressed it and adorned it, including the recent mark that Amnes added by biting his lip a bit before this. As you make your way close to the bridge that oversees the long pass into Keen, where cut into the mountainside, there's a large 3-story building that Amnes you recognize to be your mother's forge. And as you approach the bridge, it seems to be very eerily quiet, possibly because Keen in itself is a smaller town. Not a lot of people live here in general. It's also a very chaotic place where various minor cataclysms or monster attacks seem to happen frequently, and people just don't stay for very long. But this most recent attack has seemed to clear the streets of what would be parishioners or citizens that are traveling amongst. And so you have yourself a moment where it's just the three of you crossing this bridge, headed towards the forge. And Amnes, you know this place best, so as you're leading these two along, Tonka sort of asks,
So, Uncle Amnes, are you sure it's gonna be alright for me to go in the forge? You know, I had a couple run-ins with the Valanians, and I don't know, they might be a little bit weird about me snooping around the city.
Oh, it should be all fine, Tonka. You're my nephew. You are a relative of you're in the Bronville family. It's in the name of the forge. You should be fine. If any Valania give you trouble, I'll knock him a peg down or two. Also, Cora, I believe she's one too, so she can give us the clearance.
Alright, Uncle, if you say so, I'm gonna trust your word.
as he sort of continues to mess around with his tiny little hammer in his hand, and really paying a lot of attention to the pelt that he has on. He seems to be taking a lot of pride in this you telling him that, this makes him an official member of the Brown Belts. He's never had that feeling of acceptance into the family, specifically since nobody's been around. So this is quite impressive upon him. And as he looks over to you, Rise, he says,
So, I never did ask. How old are you?
As he looks into his fingers, 74 years old. How old are you?
74? Bull crap, you're not 74.
74, 17, 12. Who cares? It's just a number. You just gotta enjoy life, you know?
If you're not gonna tell me, I'm not gonna tell you how old I am.
Well, if you're that kid's nephew and everything, you gotta be at least 12 or younger.
Oh, shit. I'm not 12. I might be younger.
Right, okay. And is she gonna have to watch him too?
We have to watch. I have to watch you because you the first one was lying to me. Lied about your name.
This isn't about me, this is about y'all. Y'all are family, right? Yeah, this is all. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. That never happened.
Right. Watch out, Tonka. He kind of withholds the truth from people a little bit.
as you all continue to chat a bit, you cross the river and the mountain opens up, and you can see now the fullness of the forge. 3 stories of stone and iron rise from its face, thick chimneys breathing thick black smoke into the Keenan sky. Amnes, you would recognize, without a perception check, several old rooms that appear to still be intact, and that you know is protection rooms, improvement rooms, rooms of heat resistance, of stability, of reinforcement. Most of them have been rubbed smooth clean, but there are others that, over the thousands of years that this place has stood, repurposed in various generations, you can tell the wear of various hands that have rubbed upon them for good measure have sort of worn down some of the etchings here. And above the enormous oak and iron doors, you see something that you familiarize yourself with. The words spelled out in thick, bold letters, Braun Belts Forge. And beneath it, the phrase that your mother had taught you and drilled into you from a very young age, where stone listens and steel remembers. As you approach, you catch the smell of the various ores and fuel that is burning within this place. And as you get a bit closer, I need you to make a perception check at this point.
Gotcha. Or
Okay. There appears to be another sign that is near the doorway, but you can't quite make it out from this distance. You'll need to get closer to actually observe it if you want to read it. But there appears to be another plaque or sign that's right next to the door as you all approach.
I immediately get close. Get a good look. It's fine.
As you get up near the sign, assuming Rise and Tonka follow you in tow, you see it says, "Property financed and maintained by the Valanian Banking Authority."
They own everything here? So was my mom's forge. Got this flag on there and everything. I don't understand. When did all this even start? Valania taking over Old King? I don't understand this at all. It's frustrating. Look around. Anybody in here? How much did they change in this place?
Tonka says, those Valanians, ever since the Hydra Dragon blew up everything, they just came right in and started buying up the place.
Did you ever seen
a tall guy. He had white hair, red eyes. It reminds you of Cora. Was he around?
Tall guy, red eyes. Uncle Amnes, there's a lot of those guys walking around here. This sounds like your typical Valanian.
You're right. That's a horrible description. They are everywhere here. Oh man. Hey, didn't one say Williamson? The name was Williamson?
Williamson.
Just gonna roll a history check.
Oh.
Bear with me. Let me find my.
Ah.
No. Honestly, the most I get from people are, "Hey, you get out of here, you little urchin," or "Hey, you better not be stealing nothing, you little gremlin." That's about it.
Oh, the daddy talk to a broad belt like that is so disrespectful. This is our place, a home. Oh, how can I, like, kick everyone out like this? I forgot to buy this place back. Did you ever know about Uncle Tifa?
Is that the uncle you asked me about earlier? The one that has all the nasty comic books of Thundora?
Yeah, I just wanted to know if ever had told you some stories, or at least his significant other told you stories about him.
No, I can't say they ever did. I really keep to myself, Unc.
I see. That little hammer, you use that to fight?
Oh yeah, I can fight. And now that I got your blood added to the pelt, well, I feel stronger than ever.
I'd love to hear it. Well, Raj, what do you think of this place? This is where my mom used to teach classes on smithery, reforging, and upstairs used to be the area where they have like their finished works. Around here used to be commissions. People ask from different cities and towns would come ask to get weapons built for them. Stuff.
If that's the case and everything, why don't we go up there? Maybe we can find somebody. They didn't answer the door here. Maybe they're where your other stuff is.
Right. Also, we do need to get the sword attuned. I take it out.
Oh, that's a lot of gold.
Right?
As you unsheath the large Gaussian blade that was gifted to Cora by her father, the gold that glimmers in the sunlight is a magical shine. It's not like any typical gold that you would see. This appears to catch every fragment of sunlight, almost like a diamond. How a diamond sort of catches the light and it gleams. It's very impressive as he sort of is like, wow.
Why is it so bright?
I'm guessing because of the gold. Maybe he's I don't know if we made out of blessed gold, but this gold is definitely shiny.
Well, we're gonna stay out here all day. I want to see the inside.
Yeah, let's do that. As I knock on the door, he definitely got the Rombo's patience. Hello, anybody in there? Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock.
As you knock, nobody answers the door, but from your proximity to the door, you can hear that people are inside actively shopping and bartering. Here on the commission level, you can hear what sounds like people talking about various prices of ores and weapons and different services that can be traded. And as you open the door,
Yeah, I open the door. Oh, here we go.
as you open the door, there are two armored dwarves who are standing near the doorway who appear to be guards. And throughout the commission hall, you can see a vast array of items here that are very, very intriguing. The commission hall is loud. There's several hammer strikes, the sound of grinding wheels, conversation, and constant moving of various smiths and customers who are going about the place bartering. Almost gives the energy of a small, stock exchange where people are going around 15, 25, offering prices for various materials that they've brought in. There are long counters that appear to be crowded with unfinished weapons and armor, tools, various commission orders, while an entire wall on the western wall remains dedicated specifically to Toro's old materials exchange, where you can see crates of ores, ingots, gemstones, oils, powders, specialty forging supplies, all kept in pristine condition and ready for sale and consumption. And above it all, on each ceiling, specifically a large one above the materials area, is the old Brombelt crest. And beneath it, looking almost embarrassingly new, I would say, is a polished plaque that once again reads what you saw outside: property financed and maintained by the Valanian Banking Authority.
I didn't hear it too. Just use facts. Oi, 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 oi. Rise.
Yeah?
Make sure you watch your surroundings. I don't really know anybody here, so don't want Cora's sword getting taken in by somebody who's very good with their hands, stealthy,
Okay. So why don't you put it in your bag?
Well,
Make sure no one else gets it then.
Well, we're about to go to the guy right now to see if he can get it too. Just making sure. Cover all bases.
Fine.
Thanks. I guess I go to the clerk, or whoever runs this area now.
Oh, I'll be there. You three? You don't look old enough to swing a hammer. Where is your mommy?
My mommy? I'm obviously old enough to swing a hammer, as I show him my two hammers.
A dwarf with no hair and no beard. Doubtful. You can't swing a hammer. You can't even swing your own sock.
Oh.
That's not true. I recently got my hair shaved because of a friend. We had to get... I would just be rambling. Look, do you own this place, sir?
Of course not. I merely work here. The place is run by old Silas.
Silas. Is he here?
Aye, I reckon he's downstairs with the new trainees.
The things. Okay, well, while we going downstairs, does he do the attuning here to weapons and whatnot?
Attuning. Every weapon's attuning is different. You just have to know what the requirements are. That should be obvious to a dwarf. But know this. No weapon leaves this forge without a proven. You gotta take it upstairs and prove you can use it. And from the looks of your baldness, I'm doubtful you'll be able to prove much.
It was recently cut, like I said. I used to have as I point to Tonka, his hair is hair just like his, nice flowing in the wind.
Likely story. Listen, beard. If you want to find Silas, simply take the stairs this way. And he points you to a wall where there are two stairwells, one that goes upstairs to what you would know is the proving loft, and then downstairs to the training grounds.
Okay. Let's talk to Silas first, then we can go to the proving grounds. So, I will go this way as I stomp downstairs.
As you begin to make your way towards the stairs, you hear what sounds like a familiar tinkering sound. The cadence makes your heart jump when you hear it. Every blacksmith has a song that they sing as they're toiling at the forge, whether that be a whistle or a tune, but it's very unique to the smith, and a big part of the culture in becoming a true blacksmith is not only forging your first weapon, but forging your own tune, your own rhythm. And your heart almost skips a beat as you hear a familiar rhythm. This rhythm of tink, 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 tink. Roll me a history check to see how much you can recall this specific.
All right. Oh, something good. 8.
At least we're getting the bad ones out the way, man. Cause woo, you started this off great.
No. Oh.
Yeah, wasted on a history check. It's tough for you to make out, but it has a familiar feeling. You can't tell if it was Feb's or your mom's. I mean, anyway, it's derivative of something that came in your family, but you have this feeling of familiarity coming from the basement. And as you begin to approach, assuming with eagerness in your step, you step down into the training floor, and throughout this play, you go down these what look like these broad circular stairs that take you to this circular chamber that it itself is carved deep into the mountain. The commission hall being on the level floor where you enter in, but everything here appears to be underground, noticeably hotter than the floor above, even with the runes of fire protection and fire resistance cast about on the walls. They sort of shine with each hammer flick. There are 6 forge stations that surround a larger central flame, with the orange ember occasionally flickering a mineral blue color. There are a handful of students down here, one who appears to be a dwarf, a gnome. There are 2 what looks to be humans, and then also what it looks to be maybe an elf. It's hard to tell just from the look. Could be a half elf. While there's an old smith who is demonstrating something next to the central forge. He appears to be teaching a lesson. All right. And when the flame turns blue, that's when you strike it too. You understand me, Nobby? As he looks towards the gnome, the gnome says, "Yes, Mr. Silas, I understand completely. Oh, look at this." As he holds up what looks to be a rudely forged mace. There are several other stations that are here empty, but the anvil, tools, and old apprentice markings that you recognize from this space remain. There's an odd sense of familiarity, even though there are some subtle changes upstairs in the commission hall. This place has appeared to be mostly intact with how you remember it, and as you enter in, I need both of y'all to give me perception checks.
Okay.
Something good, please. Oh my god. 5.
Maybe their eyes will
26.
26, there we go. So, Rise, as you enter in, you sort of glance about the room, and as you come down the stairs, you notice as your hand sort of like traces the stone walls as you're walking down these old ancient dwarven cut stairs, and there appear to be markings that are cut into the wall at various heights and intervals. And next to them there are different initials. One of them FB, another AB, another TB.
And he's looking at it, and I'm like, Amos, come here. Can you read this? Do you know who these people are? Are there initials or whatever right here?
Ah. Yeah. Those were brothers. FB, that's Tonks' dad right there. And he was looking at the other initials. That's my brothers. Oh my goodness, this takes me back so much. We did used to run around, go crazy in here, trying to make all types of things for Mom. Takes me back.
Right. Okay. Is there anything else in here that you can remember or just feel any familiarity towards?
Oh, pretty much this whole place. I feel like everything's unscathed. Which is great, because upstairs was just looking like everything's new. Everything feels like it's Valanified in a way. This just feels like pure Bronville. Everything my mom left here, untouched, unscathed. I'm really happy to see at least they didn't tarnish this area right here, you know?
Right. Okay.
that's neat.
As you all
I'll let
enter in, you notice all the various students that are hard at work on their tasks that appear to be assigned by Silas, giving some lesson regarding the fire. And as you approach him, he actually does not respond to your footsteps. He just continues to toil at the fort.
Oi! Hello! Hello there!
As he looks up and looks at first small Tonka, then at you, Rise, and then he glances over at Amnes and he studies you for a bit, sort of puts his hand up, like he's taking a picture with his fingers, like puts two L's together. Then he Taurus boy.
How do you know? How do you know? You gotta explain how you know.
Fourth one, eh?
Yeah, right in the middle.
Where's your hair gone, boy?
Well, it's this thing. I had to help my friend to get into his monastery. They have a code. Head's got to be shaved clean off. Cause I used to have a beard. A full lengthy beard, and I had to get that shaved. Yeah.
Yes, I remember you. You're the middle boy. Always swung too hard when you were angry. Clang as he begins to hammer at his object that he's forging again. Your mother used to tell you the metal didn't care what mood you were in. Never seemed to stop you away. Sits his hammer down. It's been a long time, Amnes.
Right. I thought everything was destroyed. I didn't think no building was left unscathed after the whole Hydra Dragon attack. So I'm surprised to see everything is still here. And this room feel like it's just nothing been touched. It's just the same place I left it before the dragon.
Of course nothing's been touched.
Yeah.
I apprenticed under your mom for 20 years. Sat down here with her in this forge, learning her ways. When everything went to shit when the Hydra Dragon attacked, I took it upon myself to take out that loan from the Valenians and built this place back brick by brick in the same manner it always were. But one stipulation there. Those signs that we have to place around the place. Their way of showing us who's boss around here, but we know who's boss. Us Keenans are not weak at all. Here, look. How much has been destroyed and how much we've built back again and better.
Right. Thanks to help building everything back. I know it probably hurt to ask for a loan, right? To get all this done.
Aye, it was a toil and it was a trial. But I is determined, yes, for the memory of herself and all she's contributed to me and mine.
Right. The pelt is still intact. Tonka has it.
As he takes another look at the little boy, gets in a bit close. Aye. Boy, do you know what you have that there?
Uncle Hammy says it's our family's pelt.
Aye. That there was meant for fair brown belt. The strongest, bravest brown belt in generations. Shame what happened with the Hydra. Amnes, how are you? Haven't heard from you since. Were you this big?
I've been good. I actually done some things like my mom used to tell, like going on adventures with a party and everything. It's been great. Some downs, some ups. I found Uncle Uncle Tifa in Dornfort. He still has those books.
Oh, old Tifa. Oh, I tell you the trouble me and him used to get into when we were wee little dwarfs. There's a bathhouse on the other side of the city, eh? And me and your brother, We used to go real late at night when the girls were weary, and you could get them for just a couple of copper. And I tell you, we used to knock them dry and not
Fellas, Tonka's here. He has
sorry, the children. Oh, I apologize.
Listen, yeah.
You used to get what for a copper?
None of your business, Rise. Cora will kill you if you heard that. Understood.
Yeah, but she's not here. What is she talking about?
None of your business, Rise.
You learn more.
As he
when
looks
you're
at
older,
Tonka. Tonka, you know what he's talking about? Oh, I'm sorry.
Not really. But if there's anything to do with those magazines, I would love to find out more about that.
Oh.
Oh God, I tell you to do. Oh God. Silas, your class looks great. It's just like how it was back in the day when I was here. Me, Fab, and everyone else is running around, making things, helping others as well. With Mom, you know. I was here actually for a request. I takes out the sword, trying to get this attuned. I need to know the properties or to get attuned, you know.
I can tell by the looks of this. Some special blade you have here. Where'd you come across this, Amnes?
Well, it's hard to say, do I really want to say girlfriend after everything that's happened? My significant other has a dad that gave her this blade. He is the leader of the Duke of Melania.
I figured as much. I recognize a Vanadian blade when I see one. I've had plenty of these in my shop here recently. This, however, is special. Tends to be, well, I'll just say, the Valenians have a fascination with gold for some reason. Call it hubris or fickleness. Well, just thinking they're better than all of us. But this here, pure gold, this would fetch a pretty penny, Amnes. You know, you sell a blade like this, you could change a lot of people's lives here in Keene.
Really? You think so?
No, sir. Where do you find in a solid gold blade?
Right, this is your gold. I didn't think about it at all. I would if it was my blade, but it doesn't belong to me, sadly.
Well, regardless, you said you want to figure out how to get it attuned, yes?
Yes, please.
It will take me some time. Allow me a moment to inspect this thing, and you could spend some time up in the commission hall. Feel free to look around, shop around. If anybody asks, tell them old man Silas has put it on him. I'll give you a nice discount.
Thank you. Alright, guys, you wanna go upstairs?
Sure, but Mr. Silas, I got a question for you too. As he takes out like the head and everything of the demon that we defeated last session. What do you think I can do with this?
Looks like an insectoid carapace. Well, if it is from some demon that you speak of, I'm sure it has some magical properties we could extract and put into some weapon or armor, so you choose. Unfortunately, these six down here are a bunch of idiots, and they couldn't tell the difference between a mace and a blade, so they wouldn't be able to fix it for you. But there are quite a few men upstairs that should be able to make something of this. Tell them Silas sent you. We'll make sure they give you a good price.
Okay then. Thank you.
As he turns around, I'm teaching each of you to make something worth putting your name on. Stop being an embarrassment. Omnis, child,
Yeah.
good to see you.
Yeah. It's great to see you again, Celis. Make sure as I see the numbers on everybody's heads, right?
Yeah, so as you give me a perception check as you look around and check the numbers.
This
Roll
man.
perception.
I was hoping somebody would do that.
Oh, well, got that out the way.
That one.
Got that out the way, you know.
Oh my god, I got a 21 and he gets in that one. Okay, buddy.
As you look around, both rolls are fine. As you look around, Emilio shows 25, Nabi 25, James 25, Amethyst 25, and Brett, the human, 25. But as you look at Silas, his number appears to show 0. Today would be the day that he dies.
Silas.
Oi,
Sir, Silas.
I thought you got out of here, laddie.
Are you, sick or anything?
Of course not! Sick! Silas? Not in a trillion years. I'm as healthy as an ox and as bold as a bison.
Right. I just, okay. Well, make sure you stay safe. Make sure you, keep healthy, alright? I know you got another 100 years left in you.
Oi, that'd be correct. And what's to fear? We got 2 brown belts in this place. The protectors of Keen are present. We have nothing to fear here. I trust in you, Amnes.
Right. It's been a while since. I don't think I ever heard that at all over here when I first was here. It's always about Belle. Everyone trusting Belle. Alright, we'll be back as I, rush up the stairs.
As you both head up the stairs, we cut to our other party members in the bastion.
Go.
For a moment.
Alright. Go!
Bricks, Cora, York, Sprockets, and Mace. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Yes, I'm ready.
He's ready.
Yeah, I've been born ready.
He's born ready.
All right. As you all have made your way back into the bastion, the first thing you noticed as you returned was you had a brief conversation with Bogran about various things, including, the differences between Dwarf and Yuan-Ti penises. And after some time of going through that catching up, he eventually tells you that during his time here, while you all were out fighting demon lords or whatever it is the Rangers do, he chose to investigate this mystery of his past, this soul forge that has been rumored through the stories and the histories of his people. And without divulging too much of what he found, only really expounding on the fact that he needed to leave in a hurry, he let you all know that he would be heading towards Durnforge to go find the true answers of this item and possibly to run into Lady Balin, whom from his run-ins with her and Thorgunum, he knows that she was actually familiar with the ruins beneath the city and may have some intel on where this Soul Forge item can be found. And as you guys watch as Bogran enters the portal, headed towards Dornforge, the 4 of you are here. Mace still in his room as he sort of exits out. And you guys are here within the bastion. And you have a moment to chat amongst yourselves or figure out if you are going to head back into the portal.
Well, what is taking so long to get the sword attuned? How long it takes for a sword to get attuned? Barbie's gone. Going to Dornforge. Should we go back to Dornforge? I don't. Guy just drop that on us and just leave.
My wife, you need to calm down. Relax.
You're right. I'm so frazzled right now. All these things going on. And
Why?
Why? Well,
Why?
oh,
Oh yeah, I done missed a lot. Oh hell no.
I got my
Oh
cloak on,
man.
Rock. I got my.
Are you changing it something with it?
oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna need somebody to explain something to me. I go talk to my ghost wife for a little bit, and I come back out. Y'all talk about
Mace,
why.
Mace, this is exactly why I said that you and York are not honorary members of the party just yet. While I appreciate your journey with the Ralos, I don't think that you have the constitution to be what we need you to be, albeit you are chosen by Lizette and others. We're on a timeline, Mace. We need to hurry up and procure the rings so that we can give them to Lizette to move forward with saving all of existence. Do you remember that part?
Yes, I remember that. Then she gave me abilities, and I was able to tattoo people. I remember that.
York,
I
are
need
you
the tattoo.
following?
I don't know if I'm giving that out. I need to figure out what we're doing first before I start doing anything.
Understood. York, are you following? Do you recall what our journey is on?
Yes, I do. We're trying to hunt the rings and then trying to bring them back here before we run out of time.
Excellent. Now, Cora and I do have our own goals as well that we would need the assistance of the party to bring about. Cora, I do believe that there's a task that needs to be taken care of. There's a few things. The first thing is that we do need to reconvene with Amnes and Keen. But I also would like to speak with your father.
you speak to my father? Are you sure about that? He's already tested you about the whole me marrying you thing. Are you sure? Are you certain?
I'm absolutely certain, yes. I do believe that in order to bring about the change around the world that we dream of, Cora, that a meeting with him is imperative.
Well, he takes up the map. If we go down this path from going back to Keen, going towards. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the one we bumped it up. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm pulling up the map. One.
Okay. So, the plan is going to Keen. We're going to go back to Keen, get the sword fixed and the bow fixed, and going to Zitti, my brother, and handle things over there. And Valania is nearby, so it's not too far on the right side of Eldria.
That's excellent. And then we'll have the party there if things do go awry. But we do need the bow fixed as quickly as possible, and we do need to complete this quarrel between you and your brother, of which I also would like to meet. Your family does interest me, Cora.
Interesting in me as well. I love you, my brother. I don't know what he did to get disowned by my father, so I would like to know about that. And he's the one that killed my party members from sorrow. So I want to get my vengeance on them as well.
And you'll have my hand in that as well. York, Mace, Sprocket. Did you all hear? In Cora's explanation, there's a ring in Keen as well. You did state that, correct, Cora?
Yes.
So, there's multiple things to do. I say we head out as swiftly as possible.
All right.
Okay.
And you all head towards the portal.
Yep.
Back to
Yep,
King.
I follow them.
Went to Keen, man. Oh.
Yeah, but as we head back, I want to, Cora, we do need to check back on Serpent's Embrace. We need to check on the progress of the spies that we sent out to locate the other rings, at least. Who bears them. So perhaps we do that after King. King first, and then we check back on our country after.
Yes, my husband. We should. The people will be worried about the king and queen missing, so that is a smart idea.
And are you truly prepared to face your nightmares in Kane?
I've been trying to repress this memory for so long. Now I have it in my reach, my grasp. I'm ready to face it head on.
Right. As he walked towards the walks out the portal, walks through it.
All right. Who's opening the portal to Kane, and where are you opening it out? Are y'all going back to the bar, to the square, to the bank? Where would y'all like to go? Near the bridge?
I imagine Cora is. So Cora, you just
I haven't been at the port, so you probably know what the port. So at the bank, I think that'd be the best place to.
Okay. You guys pop back up at the bank, and the first thing you notice, it's still empty. You guys were recently there. The chest is still there that you tried to open up, the one that was giving off the aura of dispel magic. But as you guys pop back up in Keene, it's very odd that the city has already started the rebuild process. There are several Valanian bankers, at least dressed in the robes of these bankers, that are going around offering different payment plans and contracts to the dwarven owners here to rebuild their city. And as you guys pop back up in the city of Keene, you can see the bridge to your left that heads towards the forge where Amnes and Rise took Tonka with the blade. As you guys are back now in the city, how would you like to proceed?
Oh, there's the forge. Not so far.
Then you lead the way, Cora. I don't think anyone else here has been to Keene. Anyone? York, Mace, Sprocket? Outside, of course, when we were here last time.
Then
No, this is my first time here.
Yeah,
I think Cora, you lead the way.
all right. I'll lead the way then. Let's go. Holy Amnes and Rise are okay. They did nothing wild over here.
I'm sure they're okay. I would know firsthand how strong Amnes is.
But now he has a kid to watch over his nephew, so I'm kind of worried about that as well.
And for that, he'll be much stronger than normal. You shouldn't worry about him.
Right. Well, out there are other things, the fight between you and him and all that jazz, and
Never mind that, Cora. I need you to focus on the task at hand and your emotions. Keep your emotions regulated. Keep your mind focused. We are here for you.
Right.
Lead the way.
Okay, still will. As I walk to the forge.
As you begin to lead the way for your party heading towards the forge that's large and imposing on the horizon, as you get to the bridge, on the opposite side of the bridge, there appears to be several darkly dressed figures. Their body shapes and types remind you of Valanians. In fact, they look like the previous bankers that you and Lunarion encountered when you first entered Keene. At this point, you can see them across the bridge. They seem to be talking amongst themselves. They've yet to take notice of you. So you have a moment to figure out how to approach this.
Do we engage with them? Yes. Well, I'll just, try to flex my status as daughter of the bar. So I stomp ahead.
Are you sure?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Are you sure you should be waving your title around willy-nilly?
I don't know what to do anymore. I'm queen of the service and praise. What I say? Am I Knight of Sauron? How do I address myself now?
I don't think we should address ourselves as king and queen up front. So instead, we'll move out as a party, and if need be for titles, we'll throw them around. Cora, you behind me. Sprocket next to Cora. Mace to my left. York to my right.
Right.
All right, and I follow. Go to his right.
I stay behind.
York, I recall from your dance with Ralos that you're good with a blade or two.
try my best. I seem pretty skilled.
We're gonna lead with conversation, but if things shift, we may throw titles around. If these continue to move awkwardly, do strike first.
Hmm.
Pay attention to the
Understood.
weakest one. Pay attention to the weakest link in their bunch
Gotcha.
as we proceed forward.
Okay. As you start to get closer, you can see that these gentlemen appear to be in a cheerful mood, as one of them appears to be singing, "Money, money, 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 money."
Mace, I've noticed your color. Are you familiar with this song?
What?
Oh yeah, you're a funny guy. You're real funny.
Mace, we
What?
need to get past these individuals, please. You could actually start the conversation. They appear to be cheerful. And from our last conversation, I think you're in pretty high spirits as well.
All right,
All you need to
I'll
know
try to
is
talk
that
to
we need
him.
to move fast. If you need any questions, just tap me on the shoulder. I'll pick up from where you left off.
Okay, so you just need me to talk to him to get us going forward.
I need them to get out of the way, yes.
All right. As I walk over,
As you walk over, the largest and imposing, they all stop, but they all still appear to be in a very happy mood, despite the destruction of the city around them. They appear to be surprisingly happy, I would say. And as you approach, they say, "Oh, well, aren't you a large fellow?"
yeah, I just came over here. I'm kind of new to this town, or whatever is left of this. I had a question. Why are you guys so upbeat? I can't help to notice, but look like nothing but rubble.
Well, it's financing day. Of course we're upbeat. Keene is a very special place that seems to befall tragedies more often than most, and where there's tragedy, there's coin and gold to be made. You misunderstand. Tragedy is expensive during the event, but the reconstruction is remarkably profitable. You loan a dwarf 300 gold to rebuild a shop worth 80, and the district recovers. That shop is now worth 600. But if a dragon destroys it, we'll finance it again.
Okay, I get it. So, you're telling me that you're excited because you're going to be able to fix all of this without having to spend a lot of money or have to worry about money.
Roll me an insight check here, Mace, if you can.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll. A 15.
Pretty good. He says, "Why, yes, you tall brutes aren't as dumb as you look. There's a bunch of coin to be made here, specifically if you have endless coffers. And as a Valanian, under the Duke of Kaval, our coffers are endless."
Okay. I get it. Well, I won't get in your way too much. I just need to make way here, so if you could move out the way, I appreciate that. I just need a moment to go forward.
Well, of course, we were just on our way across the bridge as well to do some inspecting of the new grounds. So, feel free, on your way.
Alright. And what were you guys' names?
My name is Valarius, of the Bank of Valania.
Okay, and the other?
These folks have names that are not interesting.
Oh, okay. I understand. I won't get too much in your business. But it does cross my mind if you need bodyguards. As I pull I'm a merc. Take this.
Ah, quite a big merc you are. And I can tell from your stature, you have quite a lot going for you in that department. As he stuffs the card into his back pocket on his left cheek. Says, I'll be keeping you in mind, Mace.
Yeah, don't forget me.
And what's
You got
your
the money.
allies? Are these your mercenary company?
Oh no, they just come.
Lenarion goes to tap Mace on the arm and he says, Mace, we're going to move forward. Pleasure to meet you all.
Sir,
As we
excuse
have
me.
moved across the bridge.
Believe I recognize you.
We have spoken before. Did you need anything?
Oh, no, I just was curious if you found someone to handle the attunement of that blade for you. Did you discover the hidden properties? I know you said you didn't need our help, but I assume you've done so, yes?
In progress.
Well, if you have the blade now, you can just procure it for me here, and I'd be happy to take another look.
Astro, off table, remind me, is that something that's being taken care of in Lizette's workshop?
That's why I'm just doing taking care of right now.
Yeah,
Shop.
no, we have it taken care of. It appears that you might be as dumb as you look for asking the same question twice. You do have a good day as we try to move forward.
As you say that, you watch as the guards around him appear to freeze at you, calling him dumb. They usually don't hear people speak to Valerius in this way. He also freezes for a moment. And roll me a perception check, and then I need somebody, either Cora or Lunarion, to roll me an insight check.
Oh man.
Cora, you take the insight. You said perception?
Yeah, I need a perception and an insight from two of you.
Oh damn, I got a 10 on perception. What you got on insight?
Rolling right now. Got my insight.
With that same
Girls.
perception, you'd notice he does make a small gesture with his left hand, and the guards appear to get at ease. And he says, "Oh, you're so funny." Lunarion, or what did you say? I don't think you told him your name, but whatever you told him your name was months ago. He says that.
Yeah.
And then he goes, well, seeing as you have found someone else to handle your blade problem, do let me know what you discover. I certainly trust the craftsmanship of these Keenans. As he sort of scoffs and snaps his fingers, and they begin to walk across the bridge past you. You notice a couple of soldiers with you as they pass as well.
They do what?
They bump shoulders with you as they pass as well.
Okay. As he looks towards Mace and he says, "Hey Mace," as he asks him to come down with his finger to lean down, because Mace is big as hell. What did he say his name was?
Valerius, I think.
Valerius.
Yes.
Are you friends with the Duke?
I have connections, yes.
Would you like to know of a meeting that will partake between the King of Serpent's Embrace and the Duke?
Huh?
Roll me a persuasion here. A meeting, you say, as he sort of stops, puts his hand up. He turns around, and then the others turn around to stare at him walking towards you. He doesn't completely come towards you, but he takes a few steps in that direction. What does this mean?
I believe you. I can see in your eyes and in your occupation that you value information about as much as the king does. I could spare you some details, but let's make a trade.
I'm listening.
That guard there bumped me. Take his life, and I'll give you details.
Which one?
As I point to, with my keen mind, I remember the one that bumped into me. I point to him. That one there.
Well, you heard the man. As they all pierce him with their blades in unison. What's one thrall? All right. What is your proposition?
There's a new world coming, Polaris. And for that, an alliance must be made with the Duke. You're familiar with the Yuan-Ti, of course you are. Look at me. Do I resemble the Yuan-Ti?
No, you resemble more of a high elf of some sort.
We are called the Allurans. I freed my race, my people of our curse, bestowed upon us by the gods. That's the power that the Phoenix Rising. What are we, Phoenix Rangers? Phoenix Rangers wield. That's the power that Serpent's Embrace wields. You see my friend here, as he points to York. He's killed gods himself. Oh yes, well, yeah, he's killed gods himself. You see her, as he points to, oh no, you see him, as he points to Sprocket. Well, before the world was recycled, that's some information that you'd have to pay for as well. He ruled the orcs and the goblins. And you see her, as he looks at, as he reaches back to take Cora's hand. Do you take his hand?
Yeah.
She is the daughter of your Duke. Perhaps you'd like to accompany us in this meeting.
Yes, I'm well aware that she is the daughter of Karal. Now, tell me, while all of that is cute, redemption, recovering, saving your people and whatnot, where will this meeting be taking place? In Serpent's Embrace? Or Valania?
It will be taking place here. We're on our way to meet with our father now. But I will also tell you this. As he steps up close to him, do the guards move?
They stay where they are.
As he walks up close to him, I plan on procuring Failbar. And you know how the gold moves through there.
I've heard the Felbar mines ran dry long ago, and all its value is in paper and memory.
Well, that's quite unfortunate. Well, seems you don't want to accompany us then. As he turns around and ushers for the party to come with him, let's go ahead and meet with your father, Cora. Oh, I'm sorry. I do believe that guard there bumped into my wife. Cora, was that him?
Yeah, it's nothing to worry about though.
Cora, do their blood run through you?
No, but it's still, it was a little much, It's fine, Malayan, it's fine. I just want to focus on the main mission we're doing,
York, if he bumps into her again, take his head. Let's go.
As you all begin to walk across the bridge, you hear a voice that says, Lunarion.
Familiar voice?
Yeah, it's the voice of Valerius.
Yes, Valerius.
When will this meeting be taking place?
That's most unfortunate, Valerius. You had your opportunity. But I'm certain you will be alerted when the meeting is completed.
And so we part ways.
I'm sure we'll see you again.
as you watch as he raises his hand and the guard that was killed appears to reanimate, and then he walks off with the rest of
Oh no, that's not fair. As Lunarian walks up, and I want to roll to hit him with Dugongi's lance to put him in hell.
you gonna start a fight right here?
Huh?
Go ahead, roll this.
15 hit.
15 does not hit this particular enemy.
I got 2 hits. But okay, this is gonna miss.
First one misses.
30.
30 definitely hits. As you go
Damn.
to swing with your how do you swing the first time? The first hit?
The first hit I want to swing, it's almost like I'm picking up the weapon. Like I'm like reaching to pull it back. So the miss almost looks intentional. Then I wrap it around and then I sort of strike true directly at his back, like through his back.
Okay. Go ahead, roll damage.
That is gonna be 11 points of damage.
Okay. As you strike through the back, how do you want to do this?
I want to just strike through the back, and as the black flames whip around, I want to look Valerius in his eye and say, "Don't play with me again."
Again, what is one more throw? Perhaps I shall rejuvenate with one of yours later. Come on. And he uses his 2 fingers, and they begin to continue walking.
All right, and then we continue walking.
And the beef is established, as was written. As you guys make your way across the bridge, as the mountain begins to open up, you see this large building with black, thick smoke puffing out of the top of the various chimneys. There are not a lot of people, not a lot of citizens around. In fact, it was quite rare that you even ran into anybody on the bridge at this point of where Keen is. But as you approach, Lunarian, specifically you pick up on familiar soul signatures as you guys get within a certain range. You can tell that Amnes and Rise are within this building. The large sign on the front reads Brombelt's Forge. And so that also gives you another clue as you guys approach Old Keen.
It appears Amnes and our party is in here. Cora, perhaps you go first and greet Amnes.
Yeah.
We'll greet the rest.
I'll do that.
As you guys are walking in, Lunarian does want to, as you guys all move in, Cora first. Lunarian wants to tap Sprocket on the shoulder and say, "Are you all right, Sprocket?"
I need 5, my fault.
All right, Sprocket. You can have your 5. As we all move in. Well, no, as Sprocket sort of like moves in, but like moves slowly because he's kind of, doing his Sprocket things.
Yeah, Sprocket is looking around at all the various gold sigils around here, scraping up
Yeah.
paint off the ground. You guys walk into the large commission hall, and immediately you are erupted into a scene of a lot of small shit going on. Like, y'all pretty tall compared to these dwarves, so you just see like a lot of small bodies sort of walking around, trading various items. It looks kind of chaotic. But within this space, you do notice, roll me a perception, Narion. Or I guess Cora,
All right.
walking in first.
There you go.
Oh, does that have to be me?
Come on, bro. Make that dice roll.
Out of the dice, man. Come on.
For real.
14?
14 works. As you look around, and you do see the shiny gleam of the back of bald Amnes's head in the bottom corner. And also, it sort of reflects off of Rise's gleam and hits you right in the eyeballs, as you can see their bodies near the mineral resource.
That's crazy, man. Omnis, Rise! We're here, we're back, and we brought Mage with us. Oh. Hey, Cora.
Mace, what's going on? I haven't seen you since the monastery raid.
Hello. How they doing, man?
Doing good. It's the old mom's stomping grounds. Her workplace, getting this sword attuned, at least finding out the properties. Oh, that's great. As he takes out the broken pieces of the bow. Knock two stone, kill two birds with one stone. Get to 6 as well.
You think they'd be able to make anything if you have a blueprint?
Do you have a blueprint?
On table, did we give that to Balgrin or do we still have it? Because I was assuming I still have it.
Yeah, you still have the blueprint. Yep, you're good. Go ahead.
Alright, so this is a while back when it was just me, York, and the Rallos. I ran into this blacksmith at some blacksmith tournament something. And they said they could make some type of weapon off of it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest with my penmanship, but I was starting to copy it down. As I pull it out of my back, this is what I made. This is what I got. I haven't been holding on for it for a while now, trying to see if I could get this made. Can you make it for me? Or if you know anybody can make this for me?
Should be able to get it to the commission desk.
Amnes, you recall there was a specific smith that you, Rise, and Tonka went to when you gave them the carapace that Rise was looking to get made into some weapon of some sort, so you guys can take it straight back to that guy.
Okay, cool. He said, yeah, I'll lead the way. Come on.
No, yeah. Hey, York, you want to join us or you want to look around?
I'm gonna follow you, buddy. I'll be right behind you.
Oh, yeah, I like when a plan come together. As I rub my hands like Birdman.
I need to ask somebody specific about the broken pieces of the bow, or saying it's the same guy that can get it done?
He actually sent you over here to get Mithril, so you can pick that up now and then take it back to him.
Oh, okay. Go pick up some Mithril. All right, cool. Says, hey, sir, we have a commission we would like to get done. If that's okay with you?
Another commission. What is it, Amnes?
Mace here, my buddy. You can explain it, Mace.
Yeah, it's not for him, it's for me. He recommended me. He said that you would be able to make this weapon that I found. I'm not the greatest with it. I'm not gonna go into the long tail of it. Just know I got blueprints of some good, great weapon. As I pull out the paper for him to look at. Can you tell me if this is buildable? I just need to know if you can make it or not.
Amnes, what the fuck is this? You bring this joker in here disrespecting my shop?
I'm sorry,
You ask me if it's buildable. Do you know who I am, fucker?
Actually, not to be disrespectful, but I kind of don't know you. But I'm assuming that you're great.
The greatest smith in Keen since Torah. Don't ever disrespect me coming to ask if I can build it. So you ask me when you want it done. You want it done today, or you want it done tomorrow?
Well, how much it gonna cost?
Spits into a cup. Cling.
How much is gonna cost?
Yeah.
You bring this motherfucker in here asking me how much it's going to cost. Tell him a price.
Oh, also, do we need to pay? I got a coin for it.
The price is the price. It's going to be 100 gold for a commission, a piece. And that's 3 I see. So, where's my gold?
Right, as I handle, let me grab my gold pieces. Inventory. Yeah, I have 100 gold pieces, just as exact. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I give 100 gold pieces.
Now we're talking. Alright, Let me see this here blueprint.
As he reaches up to you, Mace, and he grabs it.
What is it I'm looking at here?
They said that they made it at some a blacksmith competition. Dude killed somebody to make this, and then he wouldn't make it for me. And then he decided to become something else, so I got it off him. He's alive still, but I wish I got him.
Okay, off the table, what is this? I have no memory of this.
It was a remember I'm sorry. Remember Ralos was trying to get a sword. He had us walking around trying to get a good sword. Remember?
Oh yeah.
And we were trying to find something, and this guy was making something, and this sword was able to like drain or sap life or something and hit somebody, and it killed them instantly. And we was like, "Yo, can we get that off?" And we had the money, and we were like, "What the heck?"
Got you. Okay, got you. All right, here goes.
Okay, now I'm seeing. It's hard to tell what the scribbles in the corner here, what the runes are, but I'm picking up on it. This is going to cost quite a bit of material. Okay, I thought you had a regular blade. This is a bit different, and it's not a repair. Do from scratch. You bring me good materials, I say. I haven't done 24 hours.
Oh yeah. What's the material you're looking for?
We need the powerful magics for this one, laddie.
Aye, but your buddy here, little one, rise. He may have a couple of scraps from the corpse of that girl, Ashki Gar. Maybe. It's up to him. We put a couple of those in there, tune it up, and see what we pop it out here.
Well, Rise, are you gonna allow that? It's your choice. You grab the head.
And he spits into the little thingy. Hey, how much you gonna give me for it then, buddy?
He says,
As he looks at Mace.
Oh.
Let me see. I haven't checked our gold pockets in forever. How much money do we even have, bro?
Y'all got like 20
Actually.
Okay, I did not know that.
That's
You're
insane.
welcome.
We been walking around like we're broke. You were that broke?
Oh my god.
You're not broke, bro. Your captain is the king of the country.
He's
man.
been killing
You're good.
people.
Yo, I go, what about 1,000 gold pieces?
How about you do 15 and then add a 0? How about we do that?
You even count that high?
Yeah, that's a good deal. 15 to add 0. Yeah, that's real good. Take it.
What the hell
15
is
and
this?
add 0.
Is that a fucking goblin?
Heck yeah! It's Rocket. It's for fun.
Yeah, no, I'm not a goblin. I'm Sprocket.
Are you Sprocket of the battle arena?
Yeah, I'm Sprocket of the battle arena, man. That's
I
me.
got all of your comics. I got a hat from the last time I took Melanie. He was so small. And we were like, Sprocket, Sprocket, Sprocket. Oh, those good times in Luthor's Bay. Hey, Sprocket, I got to get you sign something for me. He starts scrambling for papers. Here, sign this.
as he pulls the blueprint out, flips it over, and hands it to Sprocket.
Oh, you know, anything for a fin. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna sign it right now. Hold on.
Hold on, I stepped right in the middle of that. You ain't finna scribble on my shit. Y'all better
I'm not
put it
finna
on a napkin or something.
I can't scribble on it?
No, because it's gotta be made.
Just a little bit?
Yeah, let me
No,
scribble
not
on
even
it
a little bit.
Oh,
Yo,
I
I
can't
stand
scribble
around
anything.
with- Yo,
What?
I hold my hand out. I pick him up. I like you, Sprocket, but if you touch my shit, we're gonna have a problem.
Hey, whatever your name is, man. I'm semi-retired, but I be stomping. I don't think you want to do that.
No, no violence down here, please. Listen here.
As he takes out, I found the one. He takes out another piece of paper. You can take that upstairs to the Proven.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's upstairs where we,
test out the weapons, see they're ready to go, and prove to be wielded. Sure, everything's okie dokie.
Nah, I might kill him, and I think Lunarion might need him. We gonna keep him alive for a little bit.
Y'all were gonna kill somebody?
How longer
Yeah,
than
maybe.
that? What? Tonka, how about the?
I'm assuming you're gonna put it on a napkin, right?
Yes, he hands you over a piece of paper for Sprocket to sign. Please, buddy. Or better yet, he grabs, goes into his pocket, he pulls out a little painting of him and his son, and he hands it to you. Sign this. Give it to my laddie.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, if you bring your wife around, I can sign her too.
Oh, my wife's a big fan. I'll have to get you next time we're in Luther's bed.
What?
That's
What?
inappropriate.
How's that inappropriate? Anything for my fans.
Sounds like you can do anything you want. That's what it sounds like. Women,
April.
people, property, things. He just walk over people. It sounds like.
Nah, I'd rather walk under them.
What's that even mean?
I
I
don't
think
know.
we do not want to know that meaning.
This is crazy. Yo, Mace, were you still okay with 15 and 2 zeros at the end for your stuff or no?
Well, it depends on if I have enough to be able to give you that. Let me see. I don't know where that stuff is at, bro. Like, I'm missing a lot of information from sessions because I had to work. So
You might just need to get it from Lunarion. As you guys continue to discuss, he takes back the signed paper from Sprocket, takes your blueprint, takes the blade, goes to put it, or not with the blade, takes the blueprint, takes the bow and arrow and the carapace to go complete the work on those various items. As you hand him the mithril, you watch as he hands it over to one of his assistants. His assistant takes it back, and he appears to place the ore like in the spots where the bow is broken. And so then he sort of takes a moment, he places different runes on the different pieces of the ore, places runes on the bow itself, and begins to hammer away as you guys see the bow beginning to form as well. Still going to take a little bit of time, and as you guys are doing that, you wait for a little bit, and before you know it, you hear a familiar voice Amnes call out, and he says, Amnes,
Yeah.
I have figured it out. This blade.
Tell me.
As Silas makes his way up the stairs and he approaches the party, you guys see what looks to be like very stout looking dwarven man, gray beard fully down the sides, long sideburns, as he approaches, and he said, I think this is a conversation better had it upstairs where we can put it to action. Yes, Amnes, would you lead the way?
Of course. I rolled a nat 20 for Cora or perception. I wanted to see like the numbers on the heads and stuff.
On the heads of everybody in this room?
Yeah.
So remember, your party members don't have numbers, but as far as the civilians, everybody appears to be within the range of 20 to 25. Silas is still at 0.
Okay. As she kind of backs up a little bit and says, "Oh, Lanarion."
Yes, Cora.
It's a 0.
I'm sorry, you said it's a 0?
On his head. You know, we can see the numbers of days people have left.
Oh, I know
0.
what you mean.
Sorry. He has a 0.
Well then, Cora, you need to make a decision. Perhaps we place some men at his side while we go meet your father. Perhaps not leave him alone.
That's how we got
Maybe-
together. I think Anna's
maybe-
like that.
Maybe Sprocket and Perhaps Sprocket, Rise, and York could stay. And then Mace and Agnes can come with us. That way he will be protected at all sides.
Yeah. Oh, but
This,
I think this. I know we have to head to Zaggy. So, like everybody needs to be there for all hands on deck. I don't know what my brother's capable of.
your wish. Your wish. I'm
Hey.
fine with it. If it's a 0, perhaps these interactions with Zitti and your father could change things. We could be hopeful in that.
Right. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go follow them upstairs. Gotta see what they have to talk about with the sword.
Yeah, but after that, I do think we need to swiftly go and either meet with your father or go and find this Zitti.
Yeah.
I do not
Good.
wish to dally much longer. You do know we're on a strict timeline.
Yep, we're gonna go straight there, I promise.
Alright, carry on.
Alright, as she hurries up the stairs with Miss Silas and whoever else wanted to go.
Okay, real quick. Everybody, y'all did spend some time in this room, so I mean, y'all have a lot of money between y'all. If there's items or anything that you wanted to purchase, provisions, any sorts of.
I'm looking for a
anything
cloak
that
of
you wanted to
displacement.
purchase. Okay.
I'm looking for a cloak of displacement. I'm looking for a cloak of displacement.
I'm looking.
Can they improve Duke Ungi's lance? Can they improve Duke Ungi's lance? Do they have other
Yes,
weapons?
but this is the thing. Any weapon that you want improved will take some time to improve, so you have to leave it here.
Ooh,
Oh hell nah. Okay.
damn.
Okay. What you thinking, York? What you thinking? Because I want to buy some stuff, but you go first, and I'll tell them my item list. Go ahead, you go first.
Can I? This is a long shot, but can I? Is there the cloak that G took off me? Is it there?
The cloak of displacement.
Yeah, the one that I was forced to give back to him.
You need to roll a perception check or an investigation check.
Okay. I'm gonna do investigation.
Now,
Oh
I
my
will
gosh.
say- okay.
12.
Okay. As far as you look, there's not a cloak of displacement. Lenorion, do you want to roll yours right now or later?
Hell yeah, I roll mine. I don't find a cloak of displacement. I'm gonna roll to see if I find it.
Yes, you'll roll to see if it's here.
All right, cool. What am I rolling?
Give me an investigation or a perception.
This nigga. All right, let's hurry up. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Investigation or perception?
Or perception.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Hey, Rock. Hey, Rock.
As far as one cloak of displacement, you find 2 cloaks of displacement. The last 2 that you and York are looking for.
We buying them. Hey, York. Your cloak of displacement is your cloak of. I have a suspicious inclination that you wish to purchase a cloak of displacement, as do I. So.
Oh yes, I was kind of forced to give one up before.
Well, technically, you stole it off of a dead body, but that's what you do. But I'm going, and that's why we hired you, and that's why you're here. It's a member of the party. I like scavengers like yourself. I'm going to go ahead and purchase both of these cloaks of displacement for us.
Okay, I will be in great debt to you.
Oh, of course.
Alright, so you both can add the cloaks of displacement to your party sheets.
Oh my god.
We'll deduct 20,000 gold from the treasury. For those
Yo, do they have any like brass knuckles or like gauntlets that I can replace my others or try to mix with my stuff?
Yeah, are you looking for a specific item or do you just look for something better than what you have?
Something better than what I have, because I think the other one was like I wanted to see if I can mix it. I want to like ask him, can he do that?
Okay.
Or at least upgrade what I already have. Otherwise, I'm gonna be running around with the same one.
No, for sure. So, are you looking to? So you want to upgrade the ones you have, or do you want to find a magical item that you can, like magical gauntlet? Because I know we talked about a magical thing before. Maybe it's still in your sheet.
Yeah, it's still there. I want to upgrade the one I have. I would just like to spawn it and give it to him.
Okay.
Just like you see it in front of you. I guess this be Lunarion's or the other group's first time, but York has seen it. Literally, he sees me put my hands out, and the gauntlets appear from the tattoos over my arm, materialize, and then I take them off to try to hand out to try to get them upgraded.
Okay, cool. As you hand those over, you will have to leave them here, so it's going to take them maybe 4 hours, I think. Let's roll a d6 here to see how long it'll take them.
All right.
I can roll it, or you can roll it.
I'm gonna go with you, DM.
So it's going to take them 2 hours with these gauntlets. You will not have access to them.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I take a couple potions. Yeah, some potions.
How many potions?
Otherwise,
4. I would like to split it up. Yeah, Anderson and Cora, some healing potions. Just in case.
Cool.
I don't know if we're going to be doing any short rests. So if I can I get like a potion of greater healing?
Yes,
No?
you can. That's going to be a little bit more expensive. That's going to be 150. So that's a
I'll
price
take
of
that.
3. So those will
Yep.
be 600 for 4 of those.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cool. Get that from the treasury. Go ahead, Hype.
let's see. We're in a place that you can get things, right?
Yeah, there's ores, there's weapons, and
Mm.
there's crafting here.
Let me see what we could do here, man. I'm looking around.
Well,
I might as well do
just go get a great sword.
Well, that is true. I could replace my greatsword. This isn't magical. This is a
I
regular
was
greatsword.
getting good. Okay.
I'm just trolling you, bro. I don't have a greatsword. Go ahead.
All right, so doing the gauntlets, and then Laws, what do you have?
No, I was just going to get a magical great sword if they have any.
Okay. Are you looking for a specific one, or just like a +1 greatsword?
Like a +1.
All right. They definitely have +1 great swords. There's a ton of them around here. You can sort of pick your flavor of what it looks like, what it feels like.
He just like goes to look for one that's like his size. That's not like super, super, super big over him, but something like, playful with it.
There's not necessarily going to be like a great sword your size. That would be like just a large sword. The smallest great sword is definitely still going to be a lot bigger than you. But I mean, at your current level, you can definitely wield it. You shouldn't have an issue.
That's fine. He just goes to get that because he gave most of his weapons to Logan when he did the armor.
Oh, they have a shield here?
There are shields here, yes.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. All right. They got a magical shield, regular shield. Like, do I need to roll perception?
Go ahead, roll. I mean, they have +1 shields for sure, a ton of them. If you want to get anything better than that, we have to roll.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's see what's happening. Oh yeah, look at me, a 15. I'm buzzed.
Oh yeah, so you
Better
find a
than that.
+1 shield. It is going to be 300 gold pieces. So you have to cough that up for that.
Okay, man.
Bro, who coughed?
That was me.
Me?
Sorry.
I mean, I don't have a shield at all, so it's better than nothing.
Alright, cool.
Hey, can I put this on my back?
Yes, you can. As you guys are doing that, I need everybody to roll me a perception check.
Boy, another one? Okay.
I don't know what I just rolled, bro.
I got a 13, bro.
It keep rolling stuff. Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
I
y'all
see
rolling
everybody's
crazy.
rolls. Never mind.
Yeah,
24.
y'all rolling everything. Damn.
Marvel roll.
Okay.
Damn, Lenara got a 24.
Yeah, now one.
Oh, 29.
His
A
back is turned.
29?
Yeah, okay, Rise definitely would see this then. M's
Got a 19.
back is turned. Got it. M's, you got a 9.
He got that one.
Okay, Corey got a 19. All right. Amnes is making his way up to the proving with the blade, as well as looks like Cora is definitely perceptive towards this. You guys see what looks to be like a group of individuals near the doorway. With that 29 and with that 24, both Lunarion and Raz can both hear them say, "May we enter?" And one of the dwarves looks at them strangely and says, "Of course, it's Bronbelts." And they say, "Thank you." And they walk in and begin to sort of disperse about, looks to be about 10 individuals. And they begin to disperse about within this place. As the party, you guys have made some purchases. Are you staying on this floor until those purchases and those upgrades are complete? Or are you going upstairs to the proving? And
I'm
Mr.
gonna
made his
hear-
way upstairs.
I'm going to sit here and wait. I don't trust anybody with my stuff after what everything's gone through. So I'm gonna sit here and relax.
I'm gonna sit next to Mace.
Okay.
Raz gets
Um,
the great sword and he goes towards Anderson and then kind of tells him like what's going on if he doesn't know.
we can grab our stuff. Oh yeah, okay. Grab the. I guess the bow's still being worked on, so you grab the potion and go upstairs with the.
This would be the perfect time to learn more about the blacksmith too. Whenever we get the chance, learn about them.
Could you? Yeah, I agree with him. Could you briefly tell me again who those two are that we rolled high to perceive?
Yeah, they appear to be individuals. One of them specifically, with the really high rolls, is dressed all in black. His face is also covered with what appears to be like a black shroud. The darkness emanating from him gives off, specifically with your eyes of darkness, he gives off a bit of magic darkness, probably within like 1 inch of his body. There appears to be like an aura that he's emanating. It sort of swallows the light.
Interesting.
The rest of them appear to be different stature. 4 of them appear to be shorter, about half your height. 5 of them appear to be shorter, about half your height, while 4 of them appear to be about the same stature as the one clad in black.
People are leaving and coming back because whatever you did to your mic, it destroyed it.
We're
I know
static.
while you were talking. Yeah, your mic's a little staticky.
Yeah, we're static before that. That's why I left.
Hello?
Yeah, give us a sentence.
Am I still here?
Yeah, but still staticky.
Yeah, still staticky.
Any better?
Much better.
Way better.
All right. So there's one that appears to be clad in black, his body completely covered in black, with a black mask, his face also shrouded. There are 5 individuals who appear to be about half your height, and then 4 that are about the same height as you, Lunarion, probably a little bit shorter as your Lauren form.
Understood. Thank you. I'm gonna go up with the rest. I'm not gonna stay down here with those freaks.
Freaks.
Yeah, they haven't said anything. If they said something, it would be different. They haven't said anything, so I'm gonna head up with the party. If it's smoke, I'd rather be with the whole crew. These dudes look. You didn't say they were circling around us.
No, y'all are definitely like making y'all way towards the stairs. Mason York are here, but there's a
Okay,
lot.
gotcha. Understood. I'm rolling.
Okay, who's going upstairs? Who's staying here?
Anderson Cora going upstairs.
Raz is
Then
following them upstairs.
Mace and me are staying.
Lunarion's gonna go upstairs. He wants to see what's up with the items.
Okay, we'll say Sprocket and goes with you guys. As you guys make your way upstairs, there appear to be more of these individuals that are dressed in similar outfits up here as well. But there's also several commoners here testing out their weapons. You see them sort of banging them up against various training dummies and metal pillars to try to test the strength and the resilience of these. sec. There we go. As you look, there's a sign that says "breaking things safely." There's like a joke there. The stone floor itself in this space is cracked and patched from decades of testing. The walls have various pillars with blade marks, burns, dents, embedded arrowheads. This place has definitely been used, and you can tell that it's been used for some time. Around the room, there are racks of finished weapons and armor, stone training dummies, swinging weighted targets that are suspended from chains, so like large, like swinging flails, as well as various items that are perched up for example, like testing against traps and things like that. Weighted targets suspended from chairs. There's a shield testing realm, an armor impact rig, reinforced throwing lanes, so there's a space where you can sort of shoot bows for archery and things like that. Overhead, there's also a small crane that carries large equipment on the rack, so you can see these large like balls and sort of flails that are hanging from the ceiling. And then at the far wall, there's a large quench tank with pipes and release valves next to it. On the very far wall, there's a sign that says, "Nothing leaves without being proven, not admired." And as you all step up behind Silas, he says,
Now, whose blade is this?
It's mine, sir.
I can see why little Amnes was so eager to get this figured out for you.
Oh, really? Yeah. So what you wanted to show upstairs, Silas?
As he says, this blade. It's very interesting. It's made of a unique alloy, a form of what they call blessed gold.
Right?
To attune it, you need to wield it and say its true name.
Okay. I'll try it. I grasp the sword. Oh, to tell you, do I know the name of the sword?
I don't. Yes, you do know it. It's the Eclipse of Rain.
Eclipse of Rain. Okay. All right. Eclipse of Rain. The Eclipse of Rain.
And as you say that, the sword appears to gleam and shine with a golden aura. I need you to roll me an Arcana check.
Oh. I don't know. Hopefully this goes. Oh wow. Is that? Oh, it's a 7. Oh, it was 8. Okay, I scared. I thought it was
Seven,
a
that is
1.
low. Okay, so what Silas was able to bring out of it is that it is made of Gaussian gold alchemy. He has seen records of Gaussian gold. He knows that it is a mimicry of the gold of the gods, as they say. But anything else, unfortunately, he was not able to discern from it.
Can I try again?
Cannot.
Oh.
What's wrong, Lassie?
I know. I just thought I would be able to bring all of it out. I at least want to prove my worth to my dad some way, some form or fashion. Only bringing one of this out just feels like it's incomplete in a way.
One of us try it, Amnes. So that at the very least, we can keep it with the party. And it could be used.
I guess I could show. Well, wait, yeah. Wait, my dad did say to me you are supposed to have this star child, right? I guess. I don't know if it's gonna work for me. It's Valanian blood, though. I can try. Okay. I never did anything with magic, really. Amnes grabs it, and I swear if he rolls a higher. Oh, that's about right.
That's what I figured.
Another 7. As Amnes says, Eclipse of Rain, and actually at this time, you get no reaction from the blade. There's a stark difference between how the blade reacts to Korra's blood versus Amnes's blood.
Perhaps I could try. Perhaps I could try. Am I supposed to say Eclipse of Rain while holding it?
Yeah.
All right. I'll give it a try, Amnes. Just to make sure it's working and it's not an issue with you two. Or an issue with the blade, rather. What am I rolling for that? Arcana?
Check.
19.
19's pretty good. Still only good enough to know, even with your skills, that it is Gaussian gold alchemy. And you really only know what you know of Gaussian gold. I need it as 20 plus to get.
20 plus.
Well, perhaps Sprocket could give it a try.
Wait.
I just go keep trying with everybody.
No, I got. It's fine. I can talk to my dad. Maybe he can help me get it to its fullest potential.
Sure. Let's go meet with your father.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Silas.
I did what I could, Lassie. If there's anything else you need, you're always welcome back at Silas's.
Hey, what's it, sir? No, that's all I have.
He says, let me try one more thing, as he reaches out for the blade.
So, what did you say?
He said he wanted to try one more thing.
Oh, okay. Cool. Actually, I'm good.
He said, you're good.
Yeah, I would like to use up my core hammer, but can you actually add another element to it or something? I already could use 4 different properties. Could a 5th one be possible?
As he takes a look at it, he says, the way this hammer is, the gems embedded in each side. Perhaps we can embed one right here at the top. What'd you be looking for?
Fire. Oh, how about earth? Like something earth. Already got fire, water, poison. That'll be nice.
As he takes the hammer and he starts to take it downstairs to prepare it. Korra, I need you to roll me a sleight of hand, please.
Okay, sorry. That's 20.
It's nat 20. As you feel somebody bump against you, their hand grabs onto the Eclipse of Rain as they attempt to run downstairs with it. As you feel them bumping into you, they slip and fall, and you actually grasp the sword in a way that it cuts their hand and they sort of fall down. As you just caught a thief who's trying to steal your blade.
The hell? What? As she puts the sword at him. You petty thief! Why were you trying to steal my sword? You think you was gonna actually get away with it?
Oh my god. My hands. Oh. Give me that sword. I need it.
Oh, get you down. Even take another step near me. Why do you need my sword?
Please.
Explain now.
Please. If I don't get that blade, he's going to kill my family.
Who?
I can't say.
Hey, obviously, I think you should say, because you tried to steal my sword, my family sword, right in front of me and my party.
And you're still trying to take it. You better start giving me answers right now before I have to force them answers out of you.
He tried to kill you, Cora. There is no trying to force the answers out of him or waiting. We're going to get the answers right now. As he looks at him and he uses eye bite, and he has to make a wisdom save.
Okay, here we go.
We trying this motherfucker again. We trying it again. He got to make a 17 or higher.
It is a
Let's
9.
go.
It finally,
Let's
6.
go. It finally works.
my
And so with eye bite, I'm going to make him sickened to give him the poison condition, and I'm going to keep him poisoned until he talks. As he says, I'm going to ensure that you bleed from the inside out until you give us all the answers we need. Or I could just take your head now. You choose.
As he starts to throw up and appears to sort of just be retching in pain as his body is taking on the affliction as he stares into these eyes that cast this sickness upon him. He's make it stop. Make it stop.
You give us an answer. Who tried to kill you?
Valaris.
When? Was it today?
It was. And you watch as a bow fires from across the room, strikes him in the neck as he begins to fall down. You watch as an individual, there's an individual clad in dark black, same as the rest of these guys, jumps through the window as it shatters and begins to take off.
Oh,
We have our answers. We don't need to chase, Cora.
fine.
Valaris, again.
You should have never told me about my sword the first time I came here.
He's pretty much given in to petty tricks because he knows he cannot defeat us head on. I say we go speak to your father now, or would you like to handle the Zitti business first? It's entirely up to you. I've given you this choice 3 times. I need you to pick. We need to move forward.
Daddy, I need to handle my brother before I can even handle my father. Then hopefully my grandfather. But that can always come at the end with my grandfather. But my brother, I want to focus on him now.
I'm going to tell you this right now, Cora, before we go and handle your Zitti business. In the eyes of this country, in the eyes of the Duke, that was likely an act of mercy to try to procure this sword from you. But through the eyes of the King of Old Serpent's Embrace, this is an act of war. I will kill each and every one of those assailants before we leave. I hope you understand this. There will be no stopping this blade once it's risen. There will be no, perhaps we should allow them to live. I will not hear it, my queen. They must pay, and they will. Now, where's Zitti?
He's just past Keen. He should be in the same place that I found him in my previous party.
Amnes, are you with us?
Of course. Whoever that Zeddy guy who was making her trip out in Doranforge over this crown business and everything, and even try to attack Rise or Gargrin. So of course I'm here. Definitely clears Cora's sanity. Get her over this.
Amnes, I need you to look at me with what I'm about to say.
What?
I deeply value you and your family, but that is where that value ends. If this bloodshed extends past these assailants and there are more workers, sleepers, that wish to do Cora harm, then if her father does not make or come to an alliance with Old Serpent's embrace, everyone will perish with the exception of your family. They tried to rob Cora, and maybe worse. We saw Valeris on our way here. He has no care for Cora, and I do believe he would do her harm. Would you take up your arms as a member of the Phoenix Rangers and as my brother and lay waste to Cora's enemies?
Of course. I still have strong feelings for Cora, and if someone's trying to kill her, they're gonna have to deal with me. And
All right, Cora. Oh, and
I don't know who that Valeris guy that you met. I mean, we didn't go to where y'all went, but if he's doing this, what else could he try to pull? He could be trying to be pulling other things as we try to get to her dad, right?
that's exactly why we need to move with haste. So, Cora, please lead us to your brother.
Yes, Lunaria. Let's go. Silas, I apologize for having this trouble. You're right in front of your doorstep. As she grabs the body, you don't deserve any of this. As she kind of looks up at his zero that's showing up on his thing, and just like started dragging down the stairs, the deceased body down the stairs.
Oh God! So are you dragging it like it's thumping against the stairs, or are you picking it up?
I don't know if I can. Oh, can I roll a strength check to see if I can pick it up? Oh,
It's just a little dwarf body. You got it.
oh yeah, okay. I did do it in Terraforce. Hold on. Strength check. Yeah, big muscle core, 22.
Yeah, you got it. Sure.
Yep, carried on the shoulder.
All right, you carry the dead down back into the commission hall. To the surprise of all the shoppers down here, you see a bunch of looks on you as people are looking to try to see what happened. As Silas walks down and says, make way, nothing to see here. Some rabble rousers.
I rush to the commission guy. Is the ball ready? Is it fixed? I she kind of looks at Mace and York. Did anybody come over here around this area trying to take anything?
No, nobody came by. I was keeping an eye on it.
Are those people still here, Rock? I don't know. You
Yes, they are still here. As you approach, the bow is about ready. He says, lass, give us about 40 minutes or so. If you need, we can always deliver it to you. We do have instant delivery service.
Yes, deliver it to... Deliver it to Sauron. That should be our next step before you hit the Valeria.
Sauron? That's a far way. You're getting there in a day's travel.
Right, is there a shorter distance we can get this sent to us?
As he flips you a coin, and the coin has a rune on it, he says, take this with you. When it's ready, we'll bring it to you.
Okay, please be careful. That kind of whispers in her. That world is very special.
Alright, look around, lassie. You're in brown belts. Everything here is special.
Right. I see. Alright. As she starts to walk outside, I said, let's go, guys. We gotta keep going. This guy over here tried to steal my sword and died in the process. Oh, we said bricks?
As we walk out, we're following you, and I look to York. York, you remember Valeris, the funny-looking twig that we met on the bridge?
Yes. Yep.
Here's how
How
you
about
can
him?
pay me back. Here's how you can pay me back for the cloak of displacement. His head, please. I need it for my room.
Wow. Okay. Is there a reason you want to take him out?
Do I need a reason for you to do your job, the thing you do best?
I am just curious. Okay. Where can I find him? Where is his
Just stick
most
with us. Just stick with us. I'm certain we'll run into him. But your reason, he sent men to try to steal Cora's weapon and perhaps even kill her. Is that enough reason?
Yeah, that's a good enough reason. Okay.
Appreciate that. I'll take his head. I do believe I counted one assassin and about 3 soldiers that was with Valeris in the past. So the more heads, the merrier.
Yeah.
But his is most important. Mace, did you hear that?
Yeah, I have an understanding.
Good. We're headed towards Cora's brother's location now. This is one of the primary junctions in our coming here. If we do see Valeris, his head. Mace, please, you handle the others, but allow for York to take his head. I do believe he takes pleasure in exercising his weaponry.
As you all make your way outside, the first thing you notice with those specifically high perception rolls, there is another individual who appears to be on a horse, almost right outside the doorway. And seeing you walk outside unscathed, sort of takes a look at you, takes a look at Cora, sees the blade, sees his ally, clasp her over her shoulder, and he instantly takes off.
Son of a bitch.
Takes off across the bridge and appears to take off and run.
Yo, how fast is that horse going?
About 40 feet per second, or 40 feet per action.
Oh, I can catch. Yeah, y'all allow me to run after him. Yeah,
catch him as quickly as possible. If you cannot catch him on foot, pick up something large and throw it.
Okay. Are we? I just want to know something, Rock. Before we do this chase scene, I'm assuming this will be a chase scene. Are we rolling initiative for anything, or are we just running?
No, we good to just run right here.
All right, bet. So I have 40 feet of like speed. So I would like to try to dash. That would give me 80.
Okay. With that 80 feet of movement, go ahead and roll me a dexterity or an athletics right here. I just want to see how fast you get out the break.
All right. So I have advantage with athletics. So I'm gonna go ahead and just dupe. 20.
Okay, that 20 will
dirty
do it.
20.
Yeah, that dirty 20 will definitely do it. As you sprint, you guys watch Mason, this big body, a lot of power just pushes through his calves into his feet as he thrusts himself forward and takes off. He gets about to within 10 feet of this horse as it begins to take off. And, I mean, he's almost as fast as it. Mace, go ahead and roll me another athletics to see if you catch him here.
25.
25, yep. As you leap, or how do you want to catch him? Do you like leap onto the back of it, or what do you do?
Yeah, I just leap. I go, I got you.
Oh shit! And then you like crash into the back of the horse. You knock him off. You guys watch as the bodies go tumbling. This guy didn't even make it to the bridge. As you see his mace, you knock him off, and then what do?
I first pick the body, and then I can I get the body first?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, what do?
I want to get the body first. Who are you?
Oh, my name is Zorhas.
Your name is Zorhas. Who sent you?
I was
Why
not
are you
sent.
here?
I saw a big black man come out of shop and got scared, so I ran.
Oh yeah, here we go again. Tell me the truth as I slap him.
Roll me an intimidation check here.
It's 19.
19. You're super intimidating.
As he goes, all right, don't fucking pound me, you brute. I was here, I'm just a runner. I was told to stay here, wait for a blade, and then to bring it up north.
You were supposed to wait for a blade? What type of blade?
That blade, that one.
As he points over to your allies that are slowly making their way, catching up to you.
No, I think they would like to hear from you. As I grab him, and then can I grab the horse too? like not fully, but like
Yeah, at this
know,
point, you pick up him and then you put the horse on your other shoulder.
I just I just start walking. I'm like, hey, this guy over here says he got information for you. It might be connected to what just happened earlier. As I drop him down, and then I try to put the horse down nicely, and I pet it on the shoulder or back or whatever. It's okay.
Kind of has a little bit of a limp now from that injury.
I start to try to heal the horse. I'm like, it's all good. I'm gonna name you Dash. It's cool calling you Dash as I go over and messing with the horse.
His face goes over and starts to heal the horse. You guys have this black cladded individual sitting in front of the rest of the group.
You're part of this. So was he? So he was supposed to give you the sword. He was supposed to run off.
I was given very specific instructions to grab the blade from my comrade and take it up north. That is all I know.
Oh, did you not notice your comrade got shot by one of your own?
Yes, we have a very strict policy against no talking. I assume I will suffer the same fate as he is looking around his shoulder, glancing about the space to try to see if anybody's about to take a shot at him.
See the kind of damage we can do before they catch you. As Lunarion wants to summon his spirit weapon. Sprocket, could you hold him down, please?
Oh yeah, I'll hold him down. Let me go in his pockets first. Hold on, Captain.
Sprockets.
As a Sprocket digs in his pockets.
Man, he ain't got shit. All right, what you want to do, Captain?
Hold his arm up.
Like this?
The left arm. Yeah, just like that. As I use my spirit weapon, and my spirit weapon is a great sword. I want to use my spirit weapon to cut his hand off.
As he chops down on his left hand, he says, "Oh, oh, oh!"
Tell us everything you know.
Oh. Roll me an intimidation with advantage, either one of y'all.
Well, where'd you get this? You did the cut.
Alright, for sure. You said intimidation?
Intimidation.
Yeah, you said
I do got.
You said intimidation with advantage. With advantage, I'll do it with advantage. 17.
17 is pretty good. He says, "Okay. Oh, my hand. Fuck. I'm new. I don't know much. I was hired by Valaris. He said he had a job. He's gonna pay a lot of coin. This fucking sword must be real special. Fuck."
Sprocket, his other arm, please.
Oh yeah, I like where this is going.
As he holds down his other hand.
You better start talking to us. We're gonna chop off more than just your limbs, boy.
Did he mention anything about a meeting between our party and my father?
I don't know your fucking father.
Come far.
The Duke. The Duke has no children.
As I swing to take his hand with the spirit weapon, the Duke has my wife as a daughter.
No. I don't know of any children. The Duke doesn't claim any children.
You claim any children? I see. I guess What else? What else?
There's more.
Is there any more? Is there more? Any more of you around this area? Axe to do the same thing.
Yes, there were 10 of us. I assume the others have fled when everything went to hell. How did you beat them all?
We didn't. They stood there when we came downstairs.
Fucking cowards.
Is that all you know?
Yes, what else do you want to hear?
Have you heard any rumblings around, she shows them the map and circle Zeddy's location?
It's getting cold. I can't. My body, I can't feel.
I-
There's so much blood.
Can I go over and help try to heal so he can stay alive?
Yeah, you keep him stable. Go ahead, give me a medicine check real quick.
Okay. Or do you want me to do the healing stuff?
If you heal him, he'll heal up. So it's up to you.
Dang. Do I say this off table or in character?
If you have to
I'm
ask,
gonna
do it in character.
It looked like he's starting to fade. Do you want me to heal him up a little bit?
Yes, that's the only way you're gonna be able to answer questions.
All right. I just go over and heal him a little bit.
Mommy, is that you?
I'm trying to see my spells. I'm sorry.
Mommy, I missed you so much, Mommy. My hands hurt.
Waiting.
I used cure wounds.
Okay.
Fucker. I see you.
Okay. Okay. Can I get my hands back, too?
If you're a good
Sprocket's
person.
his leg.
Wait. Before you do that, can I try something real quick?
Certainly, Rise. What did you have in mind?
Okay. And I look at Cora. Are you okay with me probing for
ahead.
information?
Go ahead. I
Okay.
think this is an appropriate time.
And he uses his detect thoughts and everything.
Okay. Do I have to roll anything for that?
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and use a spell slot for this bullshit for this one. So let me
You
see.
have to roll, or do you just detect them and then he has to roll to see if he can tell if he detect?
The more I probe and everything, but he has to do a 16, get a 16 in wisdom.
Yeah, so surface level, you get his surface level thoughts. Right now, he's just thinking of he's about to die. So he's going through like prayers. He's trying to figure out how long this is going to go on, his suffering. And then he has like a brief relief of healing, but you can probe deeper to try to figure out, the things he's hiding.
This is the boring information. Come on, let's see where he's supposed to meet at and everything. And he probes more.
I'm just going to say he fails that roll anyway. So what you can tell is you can see Valar is handing him and a group of 9 other individuals a bag of gold. And that bag of gold is quite heavy. And then he says, I will ride north. When you've retrieved the blade, bring it to me, and I will return to Kavar a hero. He takes off. The rest of them all get into position. They enter into the commission hall. And then all of this here.
And Raz relays that information to the party. And he's like, oh, yeah, they were a bunch of cowards, y'all. But the man you're looking for and everything rode north. He said meet him there, and he wanted to see your dad as a hero or whatever. So get the sword.
Understood. And I'm assuming he gave us all of the information he got from Dude, because that's what Law said. All right. As Lunarion walks up and pierces him through the face with his with Duke on his lance to send him straight to hell.
As his body gets consumed by a portal to hell, and he goes straight to hell.
I told you, Cora, there are no more niceties in this country. Let's proceed.
Wait, before you do that, can I have that other body real quick? Just for a second. As he looks at Cora.
Sure. He gives him puts down the body.
Thank you. And he's just taking a little bit of it later so he can use a disguise self. He's just using the kit.
You're just taking in the appearance of the body?
Yeah, like, you know how we did it and everything when we went to the temple. He's just taking the disguise kit and everything for later.
Okay, cool. Anything else before you guys head up the northern road towards where both Valaris and apparently this Temple of Zitti can be found?
Yeah, I wanted to double check on the horse. I want to make sure it was good and healthy. There's a reason for this.
Yes, as you check on the horse, after you casted some healing, the leg has appeared to feel better. And this is a horse that is pretty good shape, specifically for somebody that is as poor as this guy appears to be.
All right. I immediately talk to Bricks and them. I go, all right, so seems the horse is in good shape, so y'all can use this we can use this to move around. Maybe y'all could tame it. I'm not necessarily sure how this goes.
Is it ethical to put a horse in a bag of holding?
I don't think so.
I don't particularly care for those things. Horses, I mean, so if you would like
But-
it, perhaps one of you can keep it.
Can we use it to get the info? Wait a minute. As he looks at York, you can transform, right? Shapeshift or whatever. You did it when we first met. Can you transform to the guy who, Lenarian just did to whatever he just did to him anyway? Can you transform to him?
I can, but you want me to turn into him for a reason?
To meet back up with Valaris. That is a perfect idea, Rise.
Hey, don't steal my
Rise,
idea.
you're
just 'cause
smarter
a
for someone
captain.
your
Don't
age.
steal my
Okay.
idea.
I just
Let me
said
see
it was
Dang
a
it.
smart idea, Rise.
But I wanted to say it. Dang it. Whole people
Yeah.
always. Hmm.
Okay, Rise. That's impressive. I can definitely do that. I don't know. I don't really recall what he looked like, so I'm.
You just saw him, bro. There's no way, bro.
I
Hey, make a
look
roll
at
history
him.
or something, bro.
Wait. I got it. I look at him. I use my CalStar abilities, and I just show him what he looks like in those 10 people. Because
Okay.
I'm just like, bro, ain't no way.
Okay, and then let me look at my character sheet. I have to take it off. Oh no, I don't. Okay, I can only. Okay, I turn into him.
Okay.
I can use it
Are you
once
looking like
each time.
Valerius, or are you looking like the guy I just killed?
The guy that Rise just showed me what he looks like.
Okay, you transform into one of the Valanian men, so you look exactly like him, pound for pound, as far as height and everything. You get a bit taller, skin a bit paler, and your eyes turn red.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I wonder, would this work?
Well,
I mean, you have the sword, so we can just go over there and look like we're giving it to him without giving it to him. As a matter of fact, and I'm gonna use another spell slot, and I'm gonna look at the sword and just use armament, and it's just not gonna look
crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
we gonna need that to fight, bro. But keep going, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
let it rock.
okay.
Let it rock.
Y'all are
This is good. This is good.
This is
good. Keep going. This
crazy.
is
'Cause
good.
I'm only
look,
This is good.
2. Y'all got
I
like
think-
17. Calm down.
I definitely think. Well, first off, in table, have you given all the information you needed to give to him?
Oh, yeah.
Like everything,
Yeah.
right? Because all right, so just to be safe, why don't you give him a little bit more details about what you saw, so that way he be prepared for what he needs to go into. Because if he's gonna lie, he has to lie good.
As I literally transformed to the guy's shadow that I just took, and I was like, I was going with him, and I was just going to take the fake sword and then just go with him, and then y'all can just come behind.
Oh, okay.
do we know exactly where they're at?
Yeah, that's the question I had. Where can we find him?
Rise knows
said
where
golden.
Rise had it. Yeah, Rise heard it, and it's almost as if he had the conversation himself. So Rise, we you don't have to actually say it now, but like let's just hypothetically say you just said all of the stuff to him, and then we can just move forward with it.
I think that works. As he relays all the information through the memory. Anything you guys want to do before y'all head north? Once you head north, you can go back south.
I would like to get the rest of my armor that they're making.
You have to wait, and that's gonna hold up the party. Y'all might lose Valarius.
Okay.
I was just trying to focus on Zitti.
They're gonna deliver that stuff to you through the coins. So everything y'all made will be delivered.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right, head north.
Oh, we already know.
With your horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like York is transformed into a dude, and he on horseback. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought we had to tame it or something. Animal. My bad.
No, I didn't
Yeah,
know
so
what
we
was
had to
going
do
on.
something like to get his stuff.
Yeah,
The
I
horse.
didn't
The
know.
horse. I would imagine the horse. I would imagine the
Because he
horse.
looks like him.
He looks exactly
Okay.
like him.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Looks like him.
gotcha.
Smells like him. The whole night. Yeah.
Okay.
I would say if it's York, then it's fine. Yeah, he looks just like him, so he gets.
Okay, I get on top of the horse then.
Yeah, do y'all pack anything on the horse? Do y'all want to do anything to the horse before y'all leave? I wanna make sure.
No, I'm
Before just anything, just in case. This might be stupid because we already said he looks like him or whatever. But just in case something happens to York and it goes down and the horse run away and that's our getaway. Does anyone want to attempt to tame so that way we have a backup on top of the backup? Because we get into a battle.
I think that'll just waste
advantage
time.
if somebody else wants to get tamed, since York is going to be assistant.
Okay.
I mean, who got the best animal handling? Because I only got a +2, brother.
I got a +0. I
Oh.
can try.
I could try. I mean, who else? Anyone got better than a +2?
Huh? I got +0.
It might be you.
All right, well, fuck it. Yes, we go. Yo, I'm rolling two times disadvantage.
Yep, you got advantage. And if y'all do that, then I'll say y'all can keep the horse, whether he got the costume or not.
Okay. Please.
Oh,
21?
19.
19 works.
Okay.
So as you approach it, the horse slowly, as York on top in his disguise sort of calms it down. As you approach it with some, go ahead.
I do have a final idea for this plan to make sure it unleashes without a hitch. You may not like it that much, Mace. Do you trust me?
I guess. I would
Good.
have to.
As he points Duke Uggy's lance at York, and he uses true polymorph to morph York into the sword.
Whoa.
Into the sword?
So I'm a sword
he's
now?
just gonna be a replica. Mace is a replica of the sword.
Oh, Maze. Okay.
And then I could just turn it off, and then he'll just return back to Mace.
Oh, okay.
As I look at the sword I just made, dang it, that was more clever.
It's quite clever, but if Mace is there, he could assist York. I could just deactivate the spell, and then Mace could return back to being Mace. And then it'd be 2 versus whatever until we arrive there. We should be in close proximity, close enough to at least know what's happening.
All right, cool.
You're already a sword, bro.
All right.
So you are a sword.
I pick you up off the ground and I hand you the mace.
I'll say you can
I hand you to York.
You can telepathically communicate with Lunarion through the soul ring, but other than that, you can't talk to anybody else.
So he turned me into a sword, or did he turn Mace into a sword?
Mace into the sword.
Mace.
Okay.
Mace into the sword.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, you better not be wildin'.
What?
All right. So okay, gotcha. Okay.
Better not be wild.
Okay. All right. You want it? It's like Soul Eater.
Yeah. So Mace is there. York is there. York, you look just like bro that died. You're on a
Yeah.
horse. You're going to the
Yeah.
meetup spot. Let's go. We following you.
Okay.
And you know where to go because Laws told you. All right, let's run it.
I mean,
Didn't Laws turn into the other guy? He's with me also,
I
right?
got it on I was the other guy and everything. I'm just get
Yeah.
on like the other.
Cool. No, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
no.
ahead. That's perfect.
All right. I love this. This is awesome. So, as Lunarion turns Mace into a golden Gaussian blade, wielded by York on the back of a stolen horse, the party makes their way north to go find Valarius. As you guys exit the city of Keen, Amnes, you take one more moment to look back at Thundora's Step, which is a very large sort of archway with Thundora, her legs spread above the arch, holding the hammer high above her head, facing towards Fel Dorado. How do you feel in this moment?
A bit of sadness, because Oni was here for a few hours and didn't really get to go everywhere I wanted to go, show everybody where I wanted to show them. But seeing the place being rebuilt and seeing some of the people like Silas still around, Feel better. Feel a lot better than I thought before when I first left King. So, a little bit of sweet. Feel nice.
As you guys make your way north, Core, you have a general sense of where the party is headed. The Zitti Temple is about 26 hours, about a day's trip from here on foot. So as you continue, you sort of take the map out. You guys sort of pick a spot where maybe you'll need to take camp. You continue up the road for about a few hours talking. Sorry. Do not eat sour candy while I'm DMing. Oh my god. Alright, so you guys continue up the northern road towards the place where, well, just north, for one, for being told that, but also headed towards the Zitti Temple. And as you make your way about a couple hours into the conversation, one, York, you have like an itch that you need to scratch. And so you try to communicate that to Lunarion to like scratch you on the hilt a little bit. And so York gives you a little scratch on the hilt, make you feel a little bit better in this uncomfortable. As you guys continue up, you start to hear what sounds like revelry coming from the ocean, about maybe a couple minutes up.
Y'all hear that?
Absolutely do. Do I see anything with my eyes that can sort of see souls and stuff? Or is it too far?
Right now it's a bit too far. You need to get a little bit closer, but you can. You guys can.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. All right, cool. No, I certainly hear it. I think we're coming up on something. I think they should go up ahead.
All right. You guys continue on. Who's going up ahead? Sorry.
York and
okay, the
York.
costumes. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
costume niggas.
All right, I go up ahead.
Ooh wee!
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Hey, hold
That
up.
shit. Okay. Damn.
Oh, this is the exiled. Okay.
That's I didn't know that.
If the exiled is working with them, this could be a problem. Them niggas all strong.
As you all approach, you're on a shore. I don't have this in the image. I just focused on the actual barge here. But as you approach, there appears to be a large dock. And at that dock, there is a burly gentleman, Goliath, sitting at a small table, a little bit too small for him in general. And there are ships going back and forth to this large barge off the coast. Lunarion, from this position, you can read the signs on the side of some of these ships. And as you look out with your vision, it looks like this is a barge made up of ships that are interconnected with various nets and webbing, but it appears to still be drifting off, like it still can move. Various banners and flags fly, but the one that you see, the most prominent, is one that you're familiar with from your time in Olan, and that is the flag of the Exile Vanguard. Heroes who once were heroes who won the Celestian tournament and gained access to Felglorado, but have since turned against that way for some various reason. And this appears to be a very large gathering. You've never seen this many in one place at one time.
The exiled are here, and there are many of them. The ones in costumes will need to take care. This could get very dangerous very fast.
Was
Guys, go ahead.
then I say, is this the best choice of going along with this?
There is no best choice. There's just choices that must be made. We shall see.
You guys get closer.
Oh yeah.
All right, as you approach the barge, or approach the dock, the large Goliath gentleman calls out. He says, "Oi! Who goes there? Which tourney did you win? Let me check my list."
We haven't won a tourney.
May have not won the tourney, but I fought in the battle arena and I fought a Hydra Dragon. Slayed that thing. And I went to Elgin, slayed that thing. And I got, as he takes out his bag of takes in his inventory, his krill of invitation. I was bestowed this in Elgin.
Oh! Headed to the Krill Festival, you are. See yourself as a hero here.
Yeah, just like the Great Thunder was.
Thundura. Oh yes, we all heard the stories of Thundura.
All right. This is. Oh, no, she's my hero. Let's not get dirty with it.
Sorry to tell you, buddy, but once you win your tourney and you make it, if you decide that being a pawn for Damon's not your cup of tea, then you're welcome to join the exile and hop on our barge. But you haven't proven anything. There's 1,000 men on these ships that have slain Hydra dragons. We've seen far worse beyond the walls of the watch points. Demons and monsters you couldn't dream of. The things your mom tells you to put you to bed quickly at night so she can go fuck her daddy.
My mom has done that with my dad, but that doesn't extend the fact that guys, we are here because we had some information. We was looking for somebody out here.
Who would you be looking for?
He kind of looks at Cora. Someone that looks like her. 20 years, red eyes. If you know, someone from Melania. You might look rich, pompous, even.
I may have seen someone hop on a ship to go to the barge. It looks like that. And if I have,
we have something to give to him. As he kind of turns to York, as you may.
And I say, yes, I have a gift I need to give to him.
Zoras, is that you?
Oh, yes, it is me. How you been?
Well, Iris was saying to expect you. Who are all
Yes.
these folks?
There are people that he, well, he kind of, I think he would want to meet them.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage for the costume.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh.
Hey, can we re-roll that?
Oh my god.
Double nines
Hey,
is
can we
great.
give him guidance? Can we give him guidance?
Can I take a luck point to reroll?
Yo, you can take a luck point to reroll. Double nines is crazy though.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay,
bro.
let me
What
do
is
that.
that?
What the heck? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna be a nat one, I swear.
Don't talk that into existence, man.
Oh my god, why?
Better than mine.
It's a 12.
12's pretty good, not good enough. As he goes up. Sorry to say. You know the rules, no less. You're the squire, so we let you on board, but these folks, they ain't ready for the truth.
Okay, I understand.
What do you mean we aren't ready for the truth? Are you talking about the truth of what's on the other side? I want to recall the man's name that we met at Olon. It's like Thessalonians or Theodias.
Thaddeus Ironhand, which your king.
Thaddeus Ironhand, yes. Thaddeus Ironhand has already disclosed the truth. And we've accepted it. That is why we have not participated in the tourney, because we turned away, even though we have our invitations. And do you know what what came about that conversation. I liberated Serpent's embrace, and I freed my people of God's curse, and I mean to do the same across the world. Does his name mean anything here? Because he freed my mind.
Aye, it does. Thaddeus Arnhan be the best of us. One of the first vanguards. Still kicking. He's on the barge. If you know him, he should recognize you, eh? And if not,
He shall vouch.
he shall cut you down.
He's free to try. Please go get him.
As he gestures for you all to hop on a boat, are you guys going to detour to the Exile Vanguard's barge or continue on your quest to the island of Zitti?
Oh my gosh.
Cora, it is up to you.
I'm sorry, I was so soft. I couldn't say. I would like to still go to Zitti. Y'all fine with that?
Certainly. Then we shall leave York, Rise,
Huh?
and Mace to continue their mission here. They've already taken. I'm assuming I'm saying this to just her. I'm like the dude left to go get bro. Yeah. So they've already made it this far. We can't have them turn around now.
So we're gonna split the group up? What? This might be
There
dangerous.
are no best decisions, Cora. There are just decisions that must be made. You live with them. I trust our comrades to get their business done here. Let's go find your brother.
Okay. Let's go then. He starts walking back the other way.
Now hold on. I just want to say this real quick.
Thaddeus
Thaddeus
Oh my
doesn't know these
gosh.
other niggas. He only know Lunarion and Gog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. We might have to do the detour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the detour. You don't want to do the detour? We can stay here, bro.
Yeah, we can
Trust.
stay. Yeah, we could do the detour. We could just do the.
We can see what happens when Thaddeus comes. Let's see what happens when Thaddeus comes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's do that. All right, we'll wait for Thaddeus to come.
All right. As everybody boards the rowboat, as you sail across towards the barge, as you can see now, several large vessels chained, bridged, and built into one another. It effectively looks like a floating village with lanterns, cooking fires, training rings, tents, hammocks, alcohol, weapons, all the banners of obviously. The Exile Vanguard stand waiting as they are on the docks, and they assist the first ship that arrives ahead of you as you watch as they pull some members on top, greeting them with hugs and handshakes as they make their way up the stairway into the main, what I would say, square of this barge. As your ship approaches, he gets off, the large man. He says, "All right, I'll take you to Thaddeus." As he guides you all deep into the barge, into a central, what looks like office, and seated behind a desk with his feet kicked up, turned around, you can make out just a glimpse of his iron forearm out the right side of the chair.
Thaddeus, this man claims he has known you or spoken with you.
As he turns around, who claims to have spoken with Thaddeus Ironhand?
That is, the last time I met you, I was pure Yuan Ti, so I looked a bit different. But now, I'm in a Lord. For I freed my people of our curse from the gods. We met in Olan, that is. Lunaria, of the Phoenix Rangers.
He's gonna roll a history check.
Oh no.
You know what? Get a good roll. Let's see.
Phoenix Rangers. Lunarion. Can't say it rings a bell. Although, I was in Olan recently. And I wasn't at bar more hours than I would like to admit here.
I looked more like this. As I have a spell I could just use a disguise self to make myself look like my old version. To help jog his memory.
Gets a little closer. Now that's a face you don't forget. Yuan Ti, I remember you.
Can we come upon your ship? My
Not
party
on
and
my
I.
ship.
Can we stay?
Stay? For what? We're headed to Korestra.
Oh. There was simply someone here that we wish to meet with.
Now we're getting to the truth of it. Speak plainly, Lunarion of Phoenix Rangers.
I will speak plainly then. I'm Lunarion, King of Serpent's Embrace, and I am here to take the head of someone that tried to kill the queen of my country. He is not one of you. He is a banker of King Valaris. That's as plainly as it gets.
Valaris. As he looks over at the large gentleman that you first met at the dock. Gives him a little sign and he leaves out the door. Tell me more about how he attempted to kill your queen.
What was that gesture there? You tell me about that, I give you more information. You've always been a man of honor as far as I knew. Are you playing a game here?
You said you come looking for Valaris. We'll bring him to you.
I think Valaris means to meet with another group of individuals that we tracked and followed here. Perhaps we shouldn't interrupt their meeting first. But if you can just pull him here, that's fine too.
You've come to the leader of the Vanguard. Anyone aboard my ship can be pulled here at any time. Grogar will be back
excellent.
shortly. Please, make yourself comfortable.
Certainly.
Mr. Hey, Captain? Thaddeus, was it? The Ironhead?
Aye, and who would you be? Little
Like
dwarf?
on this brown road, on Dwarf of Keen. I had got an invitation to Crib Festival and all that, but that doesn't matter. I wanted to ask you, since you're a captain, do you know Captain Two Tusk? I was one of his shipmates, his trusted shipmate.
Oh, Two Tusk. Well, we all know of Two Tusk. It's a shame what happened to him.
Yeah. Do you know what became of his wife? Have you ever heard any word that she's safe or anything after what happened?
Oh, you mean Tata? Oh, yes. I mean, she's given up pirating. It's a shame. Put her husband's memory to shame like that. But she's doing quite well. I heard she has a boutique open in Luther's Bay.
Oh, that's great. That gotta
Go there, Showtime. Let me buy a couple things for business booming. That's all I wanted to know. I just wanted to know you know Captain Two Tusk. He was a cool guy. Did you know of his son, Kevdad?
Why, yes. In fact, I'll tell you the story about Kevdak. See, when Kevdak was and the door opens up, and Grogar hauls in a skinny body beside him, as Valar says, "Unhand me, you giant brute!" Captain Thaddeus. Hello. Lunarion, Cora, how are you?
I told you, I felt like I'd be seeing you again.
Yes, and here I am. And here you as he looks and he sees the sword. Because Cora still has the blade on her, correct?
She put it away.
Of course, has a real one. And Mace has the fake one. Mace is the fake one with. Oh, go ahead.
I had Valerius. I had lost my sword. It was stolen from me somewhere. I don't know. By who? Only thing I know is it got pointed to the directions over here. Have you heard any word of my sword being taken? Yeah, stolen, right? It's crazy. It was right in my hands, getting fixed. I mean, getting attuned and everything. And someone just snatched it. Got away, jumped out the window and everything.
Oh, my dear Duchess. If only you would have entrusted it to the Bank of Valania, we would have made sure it was appraised and attuned. But I suspect those Keenan dwarves may be up to no good. Perhaps we should teach that brown belt forge a lesson.
Excuse me? Did you just threaten my mother's forgery? Forge?
Well, I don't mean to offend, but I believe it speaks for itself. If the Duchess of Valania can have her blade stolen in a forge, a shop, well, I suspect those dwarves are up to no good. In their squalor, they have become ingrates.
You son of a bitch. And just calm down. The dwarves had nothing to do with this. It was just some mysterious assailant that did it. Brought it over here. Don't bring anyone from King from this. Have you seen my sword around? And if you can, maybe could you get it appraised while we're here?
I have not seen it, but if I do find it, then I will make sure that it's returned to you, Duchess.
Thank you. I grab, kind of like grab Lenorion and whispers in his ear. The moment all this is done, I'm cutting his head off.
We should have taken his head there.
You're right. I was being too soft, and look what it got me. As I walk out the room and letting y'all guys continue your conversation.
Is he still there, Rock?
Yeah, we're still there.
Perfect. Valerius, perhaps you could stick by us as we and help us find it, since you care so deeply. And this time, if you find it, you could take it. We will trust you. Is that fair?
Well, I wouldn't be. I'm not a detective. I don't look for things. I pay people to get things.
Right. But you have the relationships around here. I'm certain you haven't won anything at a Krill festival. I mean, no offense to you, but you are a banker. So how could you have possibly made your way onto this ship? You have friends in high places, Valerius, please. Help us to procure this blade so that you can attune it properly and understand its properties and all of that jargon. The faster we find it, the better. There's other matters at hand. I told you about our meeting with the Duke. Please help us find it. Just stick close by us. Where you go, we go. And where we go, you go.
Roll me a persuasion here, not to convince him, but to see how he feels about this.
For sure. Uh, 16.
He says, "Why do I get the feeling that this is not all about finding the sword?"
Well, clearly you care deeply about it. We can't find it. We need to procure this blade so that you can help us understand its properties and understand why someone will want to steal it in the first place. There's clearly information we don't know about this sword. The faster we understand this, the better we can take this information and perhaps even use it as leverage in our meeting with the Duke.
Ah, okay.
It's politics, you understand that best.
Oh, yes.
Of course.
So, I will tell you this. I have eyes and ears everywhere within these lands of Keen. I'm the provincial banker over this side of the island. All the coin that flows from here to Valania, to Eldra, even all the way to the little hamlets, touches my hands. I suspect I will have some information on this blade here in the future. And when it does, I will send a raven.
I'm sorry, but that's not fast enough. We need you here. Listen, we believe the blade might be on this ship. Just come with us as we try to find it.
You suspect a member of the Vanguard of stealing the blade?
No, I suspect, like you, there's another member that made their way on here that's not a member of the Vanguard. Someone here is a friend in high places. As he walks up and gets closer, one sweep around, and we'll leave you alone. And then you can send us a raven. But I'd like to use your mouthpiece as a way to hopefully procure some information quicker. That should make sense.
While I hate to break up this beautiful reunion, I'm gonna need you all to take this here talk out of my office.
Absolutely.
Velaris looks up and says, "Of course, Thaddeus. Thank you for your hospitality." And he walks out, well, I'm assuming with you all, as you all exit and the door closes behind you.
Yep.
He says, so, I didn't know you all were Vanguard. How did you make your way onto this ship?
Thaddeus is a good friend of mine. That is all. Can I see with my eyes where Amnis and them are? Or not with Amnis, but where the other guys are?
Yeah, if you telepathically told Mace to come there, I'm assuming him and York make their way towards you.
That's it exactly. Yep. So I'm just kind of talking them up until they get there.
Yeah.
So, but let me ask you like this: because I can sort of feel Mace and I can sort of see them. Are they relatively close?
Yeah, they're about to turn the corner to walk down the hallway where if he turns around, he'll see them.
Perfect. You said that you have people in. Oh, go ahead. Nope. You got it. I ain't got nothing to say.
I was about to continue on, so go ahead.
That's it. I ain't got nothing to say. Let's go. Let's rock.
All right. So as you
niggas got anxiety.
turn around, he looks upon. He says, Zorhas, please make your way to my room. I will meet with you later. We are waiting a messenger.
York?
And I say, I say to them, okay, I will meet you there.
Yes, you know where it is.
Oh yes, I do. I will. I've been here plenty of times. I will figure it out.
All right. Do you walk off, York?
Yes. It's yeah, I walk off. Yes.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where the room is, so go ahead and roll me a D6 to try to go somewhere.
A D6?
Hurry,
Okay.
Hurry.
D6.
Oh my goodness.
I got a 5.
Okay. All right, you start walking down a
I want to use a
pathway.
perception check. I want to use a perception check to see if I can see the sword on him. If I can see the sword on him.
You can see this.
I know
Wait,
it's
roll
there. I know
perception.
I know it's there. All right, cool. I roll a 24, and I'm certainly I see this sword and I say, "Wait a minute, you. That sword looks quite familiar.
I don't know what you're talking about. As I walk
Give
closer
me that
towards him.
blade." As I reach out and I grab the sword from him. This looks familiar. Here, Varus, as I throw it to Varus. This is our blade, isn't it?
What? What is this?
As I walk closer to him and say, I don't know what you're talking about. I got this somewhere else. As I get closer to him.
Valeris, this is ours, isn't
Where
it?
did you find this, Zorhas?
I found it in the market. I was just doing some shopping, and blacksmith gave it to me as I get closer to him.
Zorhas, you are the hero of the day. I see, Lunarion, I told you. One of my men would be able to locate this blade, and looks like one of the dwarves got their sticky hands on it in the market.
Rock, how close am I to him?
You're close now. You're about 10 feet away.
Okay. I say, let me show you. I got it in the market, and I reached and I signaled to him to like just hand me back the sword. I can show you it, and I grab if you'll let me have it.
Oh no, Zorhas, you've already had your grubby hands on it. This deserves to go back to its rightful owner, the Duchess of Valania. Please, Duchess, if I may.
Right. I really appreciate that, Zoyas.
Oh no, Cora. He loves the sword. Let him hold it. You care deeply for this sword, probably more than any of us. How does it feel to hold it again?
It's a beautiful blade. I admire it greatly.
Yes. And you've never met this man before outside of here.
Who, Zorhas?
Zorhas. Yeah.
Why, no, he is one of my couriers, if you will.
This Zohas of yours went through great lengths to procure this blade, nearly killing Cora in the process. But you say he's the savior of the day. Why exactly do you mean to procure this blade as haphazardly as you've been attempting?
As he looks around, first of all, am I the only one that didn't hear him say that he found it in the marketplace? What?
Oh, that. Oh, Zohas, please, could you help Valaris? I think there's something wrong with his throat.
Yes, let me tell you this as I go behind him, and yes, so I was walking and I saw the store, and then in the middle of my sentence I just wanna, what do I have to roll rock to try to just aim for his neck with my sword?
Oh my god.
I'm right behind him. You said I'm less than what, 5 feet, 10 feet?
Alright. Yeah, so as you walk up behind him, yeah, you're like right up on him. He's comfortable enough to let you get behind him in this moment. As he is like looking at Cora, like about to get on one knee, he sort of gets down on a knee before her to hand her the blade.
Okay.
I want as he's doing his thing. Go ahead. You go first.
I would just ask, what do I have to roll? Do I just roll a regular attack, or
yeah,
are you just gonna let me do it? Okay. Okay. Watch it be like a. Okay, let me not say that. Can it be advantage because he's kneeling?
Yes, it's a good advantage.
Oh, it's 17 for the first one, and 24 for the second.
All right. We'll say it's a sneak attack, so it does double damage. Go ahead, roll me damage.
10, so double is 20.
All right, 20. How do you want to do this?
I just kind of want to do it like a quick cutting his throat, and before his head falls, I just want to grab his head and hold it in place.
As his neck gets cut, his head damn near falls off, and Valaris is dead right outside Thaddeus's door.
And then I put the head down and I say to Nalarion, here's a promise. Here's the request that you asked me to do.
And the debt for the cloak of displacement has been paid. Now, as I snap my fingers and Mace reverts back to Big Mace, I say, let's dispose of this body. As I hold the head and I use diabolism to burn it to ash, and then I want to do the same to his body as I like touch over it and use diabolism to burn it to burn it down.
I was. So was gonna get this appraised?
What do you mean?
The sword. Was it gonna get this sword appraised? I think he was the one able to do it, right?
We'll find another way.
Ah.
Do you not care much about your life?
I do, but I that's what I came here for, so I thought, okay, alright.
You said that we could speak to your father about it, and I think we should do just that.
Yeah, let's do that. Continue on what you was doing.
Your nerves are bad. We'll get to your father. But first, Zitti. As he turns around and walk away. And but he does turn around and he looks at Mace and York and he says, damn good job, boys. As he turns around and walk towards the exit.
Rock, before we leave, can I kneel down and see like is anything on the guy's body? Like anything in his pockets, anything?
Oh, the only thing they left behind was a bag of gold, and like the gold coins are all like dispersed between his ash. This is not the one thing that he couldn't technically destroy with diabolism.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
We're gonna take that gold. Yeah, take that gold.
That gold. Yeah, I'm just take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take that gold. Okay.
All right. What'd you say, Mace?
No, I said pick that gold up, man.
As you guys continue on, do you exit the barge or do you want to check out any of the places on the Vanguard barge?
I feel like we are really lucky. We should just probably get up out of here. I would love to look at everything else.
I don't want to hang around and wait for somebody to find out Valarius is missing.
We out of here. No, we're not.
Yeah, we're getting up out of here.
We're out of here. We gotta go get Zitti, bro. We gotta go to Zitti.
Yeah. So what we doing to get out of here, man?
All right, as you guys make your way back to the dock, Gorgar makes his way out. He meets you guys down there. He says, wait. 1, 2, 4 minus 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There were 7 of you. Where did the big one come from?
No, he just met me in there.
Big one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is one of those pay-for-play situations.
It certainly is. And trust me, he's much bigger than you would imagine.
He surely loves to play. Yeah.
In this moment, just to get them to believe it so we don't run into nothing crazy, I rip the shirt off to flick the pecs. I go, ugh, look at my body. Look at me go.
All right. That's quite the lot. Only thing is, this one's pretty big. We'll have to take 2 trips. So who's coming on the first ride?
One but him.
All right. He makes over. He comes back, grabs the rest of you, and comes back. And he says, now, don't you tell anybody I let you on a Vanguard ship. But if you do, tell them the truth. The Vanguard ain't exiles. We're liberated.
Understood.
Alright, you guys are about, I would say, 14 hours away from the temple core from your recollection of this space. There's a nearby spot where you guys can set up camp to rest, or do you guys want to work through and possibly deal with exhaustion in the morning?
I want to take a
I
rest.
like the rest. Yeah.
Rest.
It's been a long day, I ain't gonna
But
lie.
before we rest, I want to whisper to Nalayan. Do you still need me in this form, or should I change back to how I look?
Oh, I much prefer how you used to look. Please transform back.
Okay, all right. I change back, and then
Actually, I prefer how you look now.
like this might be a good form to hold on for a while.
Keep it in the back pocket.
Keep it in the bag. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I was ready to act, and I was going to be like, "Where's my family?" As Roz literally goes back to his own form.
I am bald. Let's turn back.
We're all bald, buddy. You're bald. I'm bald. And it's bald. We're all bald.
Maybe I should have stayed that form. I would have had hair.
Oh, you don't want to be bald with us?
I prefer not.
Oh,
At that point, put on and go to sleep.
Okay, I don't have the map for this, but it's okay. We'll just do it.
You're just doing
So
the
picture
voyage.
you all are at a large campfire. All of your items sat around, sort of tucked off into a nook in the forest. It's very peaceful here. The big blue is illuminating the sky as it is directly overhead on this night. The 7, 8 of you, Mace, Rise, Lenarion, Sprocket, Amnes, Cora, York, and Baby Tonka, who's now on this journey for some reason without a mark or any power, but he's here. You guys are sitting around a fire, taking in the night. The general vibe is this is the last time you guys may be able to have a normal conversation with each other. So if there's anything that you would like to say or do before you head to the temple, you can do it now.
Thanks everybody for coming along on this trip. I know there's no ring in its location and all, so it kind of feels like you're going out your way, like a side quest, to help me out. But I really do appreciate this. I helped me clear my mind and finally get over my former party's death and be clear of all this Eddie stuff, and hopefully get more answers on him and my dad and why he was disowned by my dad. I want to know all this stuff about him, and it's thanks to you guys being here. I don't know if I could have made it there by myself, so thank you. Don't mention it. Of course, I was gonna go with you, Cora. So, go ahead.
I was just gonna say we care deeply for you, Core. Of course we come.
Thank you. Yeah, of course you come. Does this mean you forgive me on this? Or working on that? Right, I'll take it as slow as possible. Well, I don't know what my brother has in store. So, last time I recalled fighting against him, he had this ability that was taking the life force from my party members as they was dying as the place was coming down. So, I don't know if he still has that ability or is even more dangerous than before. So, I would say maybe look out for that when we're face to face with him. He's dangerous. I remember seeing my friend Zayden, his wings were torn off. I don't know how he got to Zayden, and Zayden flies, so he might have a lot of more tricks in his bag he is gonna display in his fight, so we'll see how it goes.
He can't beat your party this time, Cora. Look at us. He will not stand a chance.
Wait, what's this? He took down my whole party all by himself. We was the best of sorrow could offer. Someone laughs.
We'll see come tomorrow.
Wow. Right. Anybody else has something to say? Get out their chests or anything? Like, I'm pretty good right now.
Yeah, I got something to say.
What is this, Rocket?
Why every time we sit around the fire, y'all want to tell sad stories? Can we do something happy?
Like what, Rocket? What do you like to do? What do you think we should partake in?
I don't know, something else. Y'all sad and mellow. Maybe we should fight each other.
No, he's gonna sausage. What is wrong with you, Lenorion?
I mean, maybe we should fight one another. I'm kidding. I'm actually getting quite tired, so I'm going to turn in.
Likewise. I'm gonna give myself some sleep.
Okay, that's the best thing we should do. Oh, Lars, you about to say something?
No, I was muted. No.
Oh, my bad. I thought I heard you. Sorry. And it says, I'm gonna do Uncle Paula's regimen before I hit the hay. Be careful. Right, I'll be by the camp. As he walks, just like probably like 5 feet away from the camp, knock out the push-ups, the sit-ups and stuff, all that jazz. As Cora just leans back. I don't know. I don't think we have anything to sleep on, right? So I guess sleep on the ground. I guess maybe get a log. I guess and lay the head on it.
You find a nice flat rock.
Okay, lay her head on the rock. All right.
As you guys all go to sleep. Is anybody staying up to watch, or are all sleeping through the night?
Oh yeah, no,
Rock.
What?
Are we all making an agreement to switch out to just constantly be able to stay on watch for at least like an hour?
Sure.
Yeah, cool.
All right, cool.
All right. So everybody takes their cycle, and you guys rest through the night. I need survival checks from everybody.
Oh my god!
Of course.
Another check with him. Oh my god.
Survival check.
I'm scared.
Oh yeah, I got a 7, so I immediately die in my sleep. Okay.
17 with Amnes and oh boy, kid, that's scary.
Oh my gosh. Okay, 20.
Man, I got a 7, brother.
60.
Oh, that was close. Almost got a 4.
I got a 13.
All right. So Mace, during your check, you hear a bit of like rustling in a nearby brush, and when you go to inspect it, you see that looks like it's a rabbit that got its foot caught, and not only the brush, but in like a torn piece of fabric, like a bloody tunic. Something has happened in this place previously, at least. The blood on it is dry, not fresh. You can tell that from your experience, but you do find evidence of death here. Norion with that too. Shortly after, you follow up Mace in the watch. You sort of relays that to you, I'm assuming. And
Yeah.
during your time, you hear more sounds, but they appear to be coming from nearby Amnes.
I go check.
As you go check, it looks like just Tonka having a nightmare. Sort of like crying in his sleep a little bit. Amnes is sleeping pretty hard after his watch, but he's having a hard time right now.
I don't care. I walk away.
Instead, you.
Because I remember how he was talking to me last time. Nah, you done thug it out.
As you leave him writhing in this nightmare, you all go to sleep and you wake up in the morning refreshed. How's everybody on time? Do y'all want to do temple tonight, or y'all want to wait till next time?
Temple tonight.
I don't have much time, to be honest. I got about like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm gonna say here, temple tonight is crazy.
30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah. It's almost 11 my time. Yeah, Astro, we got shit to do, bro. Unless you want to start and stop in the middle of it, which I don't think you do.
Temple's not going to take that long, I'll be honest. I could probably do it with a smaller set, but it's up to y'all. We can pick up here and do something like
I can thug it out if it's not going to take that long. You said 30 minutes. I can do 30 to 40.
Yeah, I can speed run it.
I would hate to speed run it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I would really, really, really hate to speed run it.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like doing it next session.
Well, if the captain said don't speed run it, I guess we listen to the captain.
I just would hate to speed run it because I know it's gonna be something grand.
But the question is, do y'all want to open the next session with that, or
I absolutely would want to. I would.
Yeah, that's what I would want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, go. You be honest.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll be honest. Most of this is Korra, so y'all would be doing a lot of listening. So I don't necessarily want to open a session with that.
I mean, I got no problem listening. It's up to y'all.
That's cool, neither.
If we deliberate it, we'll just do it next time. We'll start next session right here with the rest, and we'll pick up in the temple.
Okay.
I ain't got no issue with next session listening to Korra. I have no issue with that at all.
But if I had an hour left, yeah, I would suck it up. I got about 30 minutes left.
I wanted to fucking go straight to Zitti. Oh God, I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen.
Astro, to be fair, I asked you repeatedly what you.
I said Zitti multiple times.
And every single time we had to do something else. multiple times. But that's why that one time I was like, bro, like we ain't got chased, bro. Like there's other things to do. And then you said, Zeddy, we go outside. It's a nigga on horseback. What? What the
The Rock is the horse. I assume we still have the horse.
Like, hey, bro, I skipped the whole combat encounter, bro. I had to do so.
No, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. I'm like, yo, like he kept. I just want to be clear. Like we was trying to get to wherever you said, like Zeddy, your dad, because I wanted you to kind of drive it. So like, I'm glad you was able to make your decision. But yeah, it's. And if I prolonged anything, I'm sorry. But like I don't know. I feel like it was a good session, but.
It's good. It's just I knew when we start doing the transforming into the sword and everything. I said, yeah, we're not gonna get to do anything. I already know.
It was a good idea though. I ain't gonna lie, it was clean. It was fire.
Oh yeah, it was a cool idea. It was a good idea.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all picked up on the thing of why I didn't kill the horse. I was so worried because I was like, if y'all didn't pick up the reason that I kept the horse alive so that we could probably use it, I was gonna be so mad if y'all were like, yeah, man, let's just ride off into the distance. So when y'all actually started piecing the plan together, I was like, thank God, because I didn't do this just to do that.
All right, come on, we can knock this out in 30 minutes. Come on, Astro. All right, let's do it. I can knock this out.
Oh yeah, you're bugging.
No, I swear I got it. Trust me, I got it. Y'all got 30 minutes?
I'm like, do we have to talk?
You have to do anything?
No, not really. Not if y'all really want to. That's what I'm saying. This is mostly me and Astro.
Oh
Oh
dang,
yeah,
bro! I
DJ.
Boy,
got,
run
Yeah,
that
yeah.
shit,
Go
man.
ahead.
Run
Go
that
ahead.
shit.
I
Let me
gotta
get
get up from my
popcorn.
bed. I gotta get
Yeah,
up
yeah,
from
let
my
me get
bed.
some
I got
popcorn.
right
Hold
into
on.
the
All
cover.
right,
Yeah,
come
go
on.
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, come on.
All right, so as y'all wake up, y'all make your way to the temple. As you approach, you see the outside. Cora, you initially begin to feel a pull towards this area. And as you reach down, you find that you initially had previously when you were here. And for the first time, it points in a different direction. Instead of just pointing up, it appears to direct you into the temple towards the doorway.
Okay. I'll go towards the doorway.
All right, yeah, assuming the party continues with you and everything.
Yeah, we're with him.
Yes, if
Yeah.
y'all would like to, or she could do it herself.
Cora, I'll wait outside if you want. Or
I
I could be at your side with the party.
oh oh would appreciate it. You definitely would be by my side. You know, going
Then we'll
inside.
be there.
Okay.
You lead. Let's go in.
All
All right.
right. Look inside.
As first thing you notice, there are signs on the outside, and as you approach the door, there appear to be runes specifically etched in blessed gold. Gold that responds to your touch. You don't even need to know how to cast the spell or remove this ward. It just simply opens the door. As you do so, you enter into the threshold, a familiar place that you stood with your previous party. As you look around, you hear the voices of your party members sort of examining and awing at the craftsmanship of this room. Albeit there is rubble and destruction around, the intricate designs on the paintings and the artworks on the wall and the etched runes is exquisite. Rivals Storgenum and all the places that you've been to in the past year. As you look around, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
10. As you look over, for a brief second, you catch a glimpse at Lunarion, and he's not Lunarion anymore. He's thicker, a bit more feminine. Looks like Tisha. And then it fades when you blink your eyes, almost like a fading glimpse.
Let's see. My eyes staying shakes on me. It has been a long time since I've been here. Uh, uh continue to progress forward.
Yeah, as you guys continue on, all the traps and monsters in this place have been slain. Cora, you have vivid visions of you and Glorfindel and Zayden and Tisha and Abtul fighting creatures, and you see the remnants of those battles. You see the axe marks in the necks of some of these monsters. You see the trigger traps where Abtul quickly jumped out of the way when she made an accidental boom boom. You see the skeleton pierced with his neck chopped off that you stabbed in the corner of the space. It's eerily quiet. And as you go through and take your party through the remnants of this initial quest through this dungeon, they begin to ask questions, and many of you played in the one shot, so y'all know. You just explained to him about the various things that happen, the battles as you see it, the marks that you see it. You find yourself back down a similar path as you make your way to the room where you all rested at in the midst of this. The packs still there, the backpacks, the tarps, the coals from the last fire within this space, still gray and ash, not even collapsed from wind or pressure. It's almost as if this room is frozen in time. broken bedrolls, scratched notes, old food containers. Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
18.
18, as you look in under a pile of dirt, you see what looks like an archery pin.
Satans. What? I put it in my bag.
As you turn over your shoulder, you get a glimpse at Rise, and as you blink, he briefly turns into Zayden, laughing, his wings fluttering, before you blink again and it's gone.
Satan. It's just play tricks on me. What kind of sick posting game is this? Why? Damn it! I decide to look around and keep walking forward.
Yeah, as you guys, not taking a rest here, you continue to make your way forward. You come up to what looks like a large hallway with would have been a large door, but has now been sealed off by what looks to be like a very large boulder. A lot of larges there, but you get the picture. As you continue on, you take a glimpse over at York, and briefly he becomes Glorfindale right before you before transforming back. You see Sprocket, it briefly becomes Uptool before transforming back. Lunarion, who once again briefly becomes Tisha before transforming back. And then as you look at Amnis, you see him.
Sadie, what it brother? Sadie. I try to strike the Zeddy, and Amnis realizes what she's doing, and she backs up. It's like, whoa! Sorry, I just lost it for a second. Get it together, get a grip. Can't go over here and start attacking us. You're right. I'm sorry. I just saw him. And you, for some reason, relax. Take a deep breath. You got this. We're here. The whole squad is here for you. Just like Gog, I told him I was gonna be his shield. I'm gonna be your shield. All right. Just don't say shield right now. Not until I kill him. Right. Go ahead. Right by your side. Always. Right. I continue to walk forward.
As you guys continue on, as you come up to this boulder, it appears to be, and I don't have the map, I'm sorry, I thought I had it on here, but I don't. It appears to be like it's giving off this glow of gold, like it's, you recall that, the last time you were here, there was a cave-in and rocks and debris began to fall from the ceiling. And the door here appears to be sealed by large pieces of that debris, all bound together in this sort of runic nature. And as you approach, put your hand up to it. I need you to roll me an Arcana check to open the door.
Okay.
What's clear to you in this moment is that somebody wanted this room inaccessible. Somebody sealed it.
Right.
So while everything else looks intact, this appears to be deliberately blocked.
Nat 20.
Seriously?
Yes, sir. 21.
All right.
Oh!
This is going to get the nat 20 when you need them.
Stop.
All right. So as Core touches the runes, they begin to fall and the blocks begin to shift out of the way, almost like a magical doorway. As it too, just like the entranceway in the front, responds to your blood. And as you open the door, behind it, there's cold air that sort of rushes out.
kind of like shiver a little bit. Okay. Alright. That's it. Not this. I can get in closer. Said just you wait. I'm coming for you. As I continue to go forward, shivering.
As you begin to walk, you remember the fight that took place in this space. This chamber that is enormous, with a drop off that almost feels endless. Gold traces of light etched through the walls, with large pieces of rubble covering the floor. And scattered amongst that rubble are bodies. Not skeletons, but bodies. Pale and bloodless. Seeming to be preserved in some weird nature that you don't immediately understand. But the faces are recognizable to you as you see them all. Tisha, Atul, Zayden, Glorfindel, all still where they fell in that fateful fight against Hamlet.
Did I? You told me to leave. Well, it's too good. Why didn't you tell me to stay? Why couldn't we all perish together? No. As I continue to look, I guess I gotta roll like a investigation check or something. I don't know.
No, there's one thing at the end of this room outside of the bodies as you continue on the sort of guiding light in this space. At the very end of this hallway, this archway, if you will, there's a large golden box.
Kind of like shake my head left to right to give myself the nerves to will to do it as I try to open the box.
Okay, let's stop there. So you continue to walk down towards the box. So as you
Yes.
do, I need you to roll me a wisdom save, DC 18.
C18. Oh no. Okay, here we go. 19.
19.
Yes, sir.
So with that 19, you remain standing on your feet as you approach. But the first thing you remember is the voice of Tisha yelling. Ah! As you see the back of her head, you look down and you notice a blade thrust through her rear, coming out of her chest, before she falls to the ground. Blood spills out of her back. Cora, put the sword down!
What?
As Zayden falls from the sky. Glorfindel approaches you, asking you why. What are you doing? Before declaring he's going to stop this. He draws his blade towards you and strikes. And strikes. And strikes. Before you watch as he falls to the ground, overpowered.
You all had so many dreams and ambitions after all this. Zitti, who are you? Stop playing mind games with me.
As you look around the space and through this flashback, you see one by one your friends being chopped down and killed through the eyes of Hammock. On your waist, your sword begins to glow like a heartbeat. And you hear a voice that calls out to you. It says, Cora, do not open that coffin.
Is that your father?
Yes.
Why do you now want me to open the coffin?
You wanted truth. You demanded to know what was hidden from you. So ask me.
Why did you disown Zitti? Or Hammock, whatever the fuck his name is?
How much time do you have before you become impatient? Are you willing to listen?
All the time to want to listen. What? Are you protecting him? Is this what this is?
I'm not protecting your brother. But I have been protecting you from you, daughter.
From me? What do you mean from me? I'm okay. You see, I'm with my party. I'm perfectly okay. Don't you see? Why are you protecting me from me? I don't need protecting from myself. What do you mean? Stop talking nonsense and just split it out already.
Cora.
Yes, Dad.
When I met your mother, there I go again. I purchased your mother. She was the most beautiful thing in those slave pits. She was extraordinary, Cora. She had almost nothing, but she cared for everyone. And when I removed her from that place, I believed that I had saved her. Yet she never loved me. It took me far too long to understand that. And at the time I called her ungrateful. It was a lot easier than admitting that taking someone from one cage does not give you the right to build another around them. And so, during the great eclipse, I compelled her. And I convinced myself that one day she would decide that she wanted it.
What? What are you saying?
You know exactly what I mean.
No. You did not do what you think. I think you are saying. You did not do that to her. You did not. You did not do that. Say that you didn't. Say it right now that you did not. Say that you did not rape her. Did you not? Did you say that? Say it's a lie. Seems a lie. You didn't do that. You didn't compel her to do anything. You, 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 she gave you a chance. Y'all romantically fall in love. Y'all got together, and you had me Zaya. Nothing of force. Nothing of. You. Say something.
I used magic to take away her ability to refuse me.
How could you? How could you? You could have. You're a duke. You could have any woman you want. Like, why would you do that to her? Someone who didn't want that. Why would you do that? You sick fuck!
Yes, and I have earned worse names from better people.
Did you? You forced yourself on her. She made me Zaya out of that. What did you do to her? Did you kill her? Where is she now?
After she became pregnant, there was suddenly something I feared more than just her rejection. It was losing her. What my blood would do to those children. So I prepared the milk of regret, and I gave her 7 days to drink it willingly.
Regret? What is that? What is that? Answer me! What is that?
It was something to isolate the pregnancy. And on the 7th day, well, the 7th day never came. On the 3rd day, my castle was attacked. Mercenaries. Very good mercenaries carrying an extraordinarily stupid banner. It was a bird.
Bird? Was the swallowtail? Uncle
Yes,
Follow?
a swallow.
Swallowtail. I'm not gonna allow you to disrespect my uncle's group. What about them? They came to save her, didn't they?
Yes, they rescued her. And they kept her moving with wards and false roads and false names, and I did search for her. Because I knew what carrying Gaussian children might do to her. I thought your mother was going to die.
And what happened? Zaya told me that you came to Eldra in the forest. What happened then? Obviously you found her!
Let me continue. This is what you must know. For this, even I did not know. Not until we reconnected, daughter. As Gaussians, our memory survives in blood. Look, as he points over, and you can almost at this point feel his presence, almost like a force ghost vision interaction. As he points to a corner and the room begins to shift a bit. You see your mother surrounded by healers and casters. The pregnancy was killing her. Every day you grew, her body failed a little bit more. And every day, as you watch as the doctors and the medics and the clerics leave out and she's in the room by herself at night, that stubborn woman put herself back together. As you see her throughout the night, casting healing spells on herself to maintain her vitality. But then, go ahead.
I know. She just said mom. Like, in shock.
They discovered that there were two of you. You and Zaya, your sister. This Gaussian curse connected all three of you, and they could not remove it. But they discovered that they could move it.
What?
Concentrate it. Put it all into one child.
He put it all onto me?
They would cut that child off from Fauna's bloodstream, strip it of the life force it drained from her to sustain itself. And that child would die, and the other could live.
So Zaya had no Gaussian in her? She's not part ring like me?
No. In fact, you should not be here at all, Dalton. I thought you were dead. As you watch as they place a still body aside. No cradle, no ceremony. They placed you in a basin while they placed Zaya upon your mother's breast. And as you watch as a clumsy cleric accidentally kicks and slips on a bit of blood on the floor as it splashes across your infant face, you hear a cry.
What? Just left me like that? You just ignored me?
The healers thought the blood would kill her. Your mother thought that it would kill you. But they were all wrong. You were not destroyed by it. You survived because of it. Your hunger is not proof that something went wrong with you. It is proof that something in you refuses to die. And now, we can speak about him.
Right. But... Daddy! It's not to take it. What about Zeddy?
Zitti is not a name. It is a title. It is a soul-bound phylactery. As Damon sleeps, his mind still wanders through the energy of abyssness. So the council found a solution. They would split him apart. Not his body, but his soul. Ambition, honor, rage, curiosity, conquest. And as he points over to the casket, cruelty. That was the fragment that they put inside my son. As you watch as the coffin begins to pulse a bit.
I draw my sword just to be on the defensive. Seeing it open.
It's not opening, it just appears to like pulse. You feel an energy from it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Before you, I came to him in this same way. I offered him what I eventually offered you. Truth. A place beside me. A world where Gaussians would not need to apologize for existing. And he told me no. He joined the 86th Heroes to Felglorado, won the Krill Festival of AC 86. He was extraordinary. Then, the council noticed, and eventually, through that soul-bound rite, they turned him into this casket, this Zitti. Around 100 AC, I stopped feeling his presence. One day he existed, and then the next there was nothing. And then one day I felt him again. Almost as if he was freed briefly from that casket on that faraway island. It was my son. I sent men immediately, but they did not find Hammock. They found that, as he points to the golden casket. Black and dark. A portal to some forbidden abyssal layer. But his body was inside. And so we whisked it away from that far island through some contacts I have with the Vanguard. I brought it here. We embalmed it, I mummified it, and sealed it with blessed gold. Because I believe that I can separate Damon from my son. But I was wrong. As you watch as the coffin begins to hum a bit brighter, and almost appears to shake a little bit.
Is he coming out? Like, why? I need to know, why did he kill everyone? Why did he do this? Why he took everyone I cared about from me? He was there by my side. If he was this Hammett guy, he got released. He's still by my side when I was in the Swallowtail. When I was there in Sorrow as a knight, it was being a hero again. I don't understand what would drive him to do this, to kill everyone. What, because of David?
When you first entered this temple, he felt you. As the sword on your hands and the coffin begin to pulse almost together. Blood recognized blood. Hammock recognized you. And Damon, through him, recognized your hunger.
He just unleashed all hell on my whole party then. And he felt... Yes.
It was you.
What?
He changed what you saw. Your friends became monsters. Their voices became lies. He taught every instinct inside of you that they were enemies wearing familiar faces. That hunger, that was yours.
Are you saying
I did all this?
Tisha, Glorfindel, Uptool. You killed them.
You're lying. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. I would never do that. They're my friends. They're my comrades. We was sent to take out Zitti. And everyone who sided with him. I would never do such a thing. I would never hurt them. Zeta was gonna go back and get married to Faith, the girl he liked. And Glorfindel was gonna find my dad. Or I'll say you fight him and beat the strongest elf warrior until Tisha was gonna be the greatest general ever. Until was gonna finally cast the biggest magical boom, biggest magical fireball ever. You said I took all that from them?
But you did not fail, Cora. You may have killed your friends, but you are stronger because of their power. The greatest Sauron has to offer now lives within you. And you have a brief flashback of yourself literally draining the blood of each of your allies in a feral state.
I'm a monster. Oh, my friends. Oh. As I grab Zayden's thing, I grab it and I throw it away. I started to grab this. I don't deserve any of this. I'm a monster. I've always been a monster. It's been written all my life. I don't deserve any of this. These friends. Lorion and this. I don't deserve any of this. I'm a monster. I'm a demon. Your strength. I want them back.
You are not a monster, Cora. After all this, even after he seeped into your brain and turned your friends into your enemies, when he told you to open the casket, you refused. Don't diminish that. Damon crawled in your perceptions, turned everyone you loved into prey, and you still in the end told him no. Do you understand how strong you had to be?
Even. Why? You knew all this. Why? When you came to me in the restroom, why didn't you tell me that from the beginning? You knew all this. Why didn't you just make me believe all this? I don't understand.
That is where I failed you. I spent so long hiding the truth that it seems I taught you to fear yourself. I'm sorry for that. But look what you survived, Cora. Not what's broke. Look at what survived. These friends that you formed. Forming these sorts of bonds would only get in your way. And they will only cause you pain in a life as endless as ours.
How can I even trust myself around Neil? What if the same thing happens again? What do you want? Should I just go to Valania and stay with you? Is this why, after you saying you're cutting me off, is this why you're telling me now that all of this, so I understand everything and I can just go to you? Is this what you wanted?
Look at them, Cora.
I look.
Look at these people that you've decided that you need. And perhaps you do. Perhaps you love them. But love and need are very different things. Control has always frightened people when they do not possess true power. So if they understand you, let them stand beside you. And if they cannot, let them serve. But no more hiding. No more apologizing for the blood that made you. From here on, we are father and daughter, Duke and Duchess, Lord Kavar and Lady Cora.
Okay. I hear you. I hear you.
You spent your entire life searching for people who would understand you. We are all we need, Cora. You and I. As the coffin begins to shake and pulse harder and harder. And Cora,
Yes.
if that thing speaks with your brother's voice, it is not him. I told myself that once too. But do not, and I mean do not, open that coffin. Okay?
Okay. All right. I won't open it. I won't open it. I won't open it. I'll just go back and continue on my mission.
I'll see you in Valania, daughter.
Yeah. See you later, Dad.
And that's where we're in the session, of course, stepping away from the coffin.
Okay. I don't know if it's supposed to open or not.